Get Brad tickets to this. Oh, that's so funny. That's what lying gets you. You just market your thing instead of an open mic. You market it as the greatest comedy event of all time. And then these people get here and they're like, "Well, that was the greatest comedy event of all time."
There you go.
Y'all thought I was going to say they were disappointed. That's called misdirection. Welcome to my comedy class. All right, let's look at these guys.
The room gets too hot.
The room does get too hot, huh? Oh, we got flames. You don't feel them?
With like amazing comedy.
Right, seven tickets sold, $0 gross. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm not a business guy, but these margins, I think they would impress Mark Cuban at least. All right, we got Joshua Quavos. Is Joshua Quavos here? What's up, fake name?
What the fuck?
The second guy's not even more fake, dude. Derek Picasso. There's no way Derek Picasso. The third guy is Austin DiCaprio. Dwight Cooper. Isn't that just D.B. Cooper? D.B. Cooper is going to be showing up in his life. That's insanity. Let's get funny. I think the other D.B. Cooper is that too.
Not quite.
Yeah, he jumped out of you know what D.B. Cooper is? Dude, read his book. I love when sometimes I'll read. Do you ever read sometimes? Yeah. I'll read a book and then I'll read 10 pages of it and never pick it up. But I feel better than everybody around me immediately. I read 10 pages of a book and then didn't pick it up again. Dwight Cooper and Amanda LP. So I guess he's dropping an album later this month. Dwight Cooper got 3 tickets, dude. Wow. He must be fat. He must be 3 people worth of humans.
Who's at the door taking the ticket?
What?
Who's at the door?
Oh. Yeah, I mean, it would be funny if you got to see some identifications there.
Were they all waiting outside?
Yeah. How do we get in? How do we get in? I'm trying to see the greatest comedy show on earth.
No, we blow it up.
Hey, they got a TV Cooper.
Really? It's D.B. Cooper? Yeah, D.B. Cooper rocks, dude. Well, how are you? Are we looking there, Adam? Need help?
Just
Scratch the cord. See, look, we got Circus Olay.
This is the greatest show ever.
How do we end the show, everybody?
And now for your opening act, I call this an Alexa.
Okay. Let me describe.
You got it. Oh, wait, let's go.
Yeah, it's probably.
Where's it plugged? I'm not tall enough for this.
Did you turn the light on? That's just up to the light?
Yeah, it's on.
Oh, hey!
Okay, we just said. I think it was probably short in the.
Yeah, I mean, we can plug with it now.
I think might as well plug it. So.
Where do I go?
Dougie Allen's alright.
Oh, like you would do version whatever.
So sometimes, troubleshooting, you gotta just turn it off, turn it back on again. And swing it this way.
Somebody entertained?
We actually are looking for an unpaid intern. We're giving away 4 college credits to Southwest Tennessee Community College.
Wow, I might be interested.
All right.
Please hold your applause.
Oh my god.
Alright, we're good.
Okay. Look at this. Oh, I can see everybody. Now the jokes are going to be flying.
Here we go.
Hey, y'all see these tunneling Jews, huh? Where are they going? Why do all the Jews get the tunnel? Quit chewing these tunnels away from me. I know where I deal with that. Last name's Feinstone. I'm allowed to say tunnels. What else? So they had fun. The room's hot. This is the first time here. Accidental chaos. My state does work. Just said the snack something 3 times. Accidental chaos. You would have drank the Kool-Aid immediately. God damn, 1 sentence and you're in the goal. That's great. Jim Jones would have field day with you. The bathrooms are down the hall on the right. Don't piss in the alley and don't feed the homeless. Just piss on the homeless and feed your pee. Let's just go through some things that are going to be hilarious because I wrote them down today. Did you see that India is about to have a space program? So China and India are both about to go and like launch moon missions. China and India, that's dark horse, dude. I didn't expect them to go, but I just started thinking, I was like, India like calls in, like they're Houston, like Houston, we have a problem. They have to call IT support. They're Indian. It's so funny. It's like, India, we have a problem. And I'm like, okay, have you tried turning it on and off again? That's what tech support says. That's kind of funny. Well, that was pretty good. So this goes to a call center. What did you just say to me? Oh my god. Jeffrey Epstein's list. Y'all see that? Yeah, that's a thing. I'm like deep. I like read all the conspiracy theories. And like I realized that I'm like a hipster conspiracy theorist. Because people were telling me about it. Like, that's been out for like 2 or 3 years. I knew about the Jeffrey Epstein list before it was cool. I don't know. Instead of fedoras, I just wear a tinfoil fedora. They're not all winners, everybody. I do work at a rehab.
Oh my god. We just saw you at 8.
Wait till you're there.
What? Maybe. I don't know. It's like this mansion in the Hollywood Hills. It's pretty sick. But I was laughing my ass off the other day because I was like finishing up work and I cooked there, and they were like in the other room, and the cook part is really
I just have to glad you're in charge.
Oh no, dude! I show up hungover there almost every day, and they're like, and I have to pretend that their sobriety matters anything. I'm like, how about you just eat your fucking hamburger and shut the fuck up? But in the other room, they were playing. It's like a very high class. It's like $250,000 months to stay there. It's crazy. But in the other room, they were all playing Never Have I Ever together. And I didn't mean such a rock. But Never Have I Ever together. And I was dying laughing because they had to stop playing the game because they had all done all of the things because they're all degenerates in rehab. It was like never drank and got wasted before you go to church. And they're like, well, I've been there. And I was like, they literally had to stop playing. It's crazy. There's no stakes. It was like suicidal people playing Russian roulette. There's no risk involved. Like suicidal people would play Russian roulette with like 4 bullets and then there's just 1 empty chamber. That'd be okay. Well, the room's hot.
It was up.
But actually, okay. Fucking, where the fuck is Derek Picasso when you need him? Derek Picasso would love these jokes. What? No. Derek Picasso is coming. This guy actually shows up. He's so funny. Derek Picasso, you probably doesn't know what time it is because all of his watches are abstract. So that was a
21.
Not a lot of art people in here. Believe it or not. Big Picasso fan? What's he gonna say?
It was a different guy that did the melting blocks.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Dali. He had a pet anteater, you know that?
Yes, it did.
Wow. It melted. It's bad because like the face of this clock, and you know Picasso does like the abstract faces. Now I'm the dumbass. Gonna turn that. You go next. Didn't think so, Derek Picasso. Are you Derek Picasso? Are you? You have to tell me. It's a rule. All Derek Picassos have to tell you. You're like cops.
It's my American.
What? What's your Swedish name? Martin Van Buren, I know. Okay, well, I didn't look at the list, but I'm just gonna go from what I remember. Oh yeah, bring me the list, dog. Give it up for Dom, everybody. Everybody's favorite analyst. Exactly as I suspected. Literally the greatest comedian in the room. My God, this guy's fucking funny. This guy's so funny, I can't wait to get him on stage. Give it up for Michael Klein, everybody.
I'm actually working. You here?
Yeah.
I was gonna say I'm Derek Picasso.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry. Bummer. Does anybody get dad in this room? Woo! You are?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
I feel like it was only me, but when this guy was up here and Alex was over here, I was like freaking out that these guys were gonna like hurt themselves. You know, and I remember when I was a young boy, I could like just jump into a thorn bush and not give a shit. But as a dad, you're just like freaked out about people getting hurt. So it's a weird thing. You turn into a giant.
Whoa, hey,
fucking
Marty.
pussy. Anyway, but it's empathetic, right? Good stuff. I don't want you to get hurt. I get it. All right. So here's a happy January, happy New Year. This is the time when everybody likes to get back into the gym. And I use this month as an excuse to actually get fatter. I think it's the perfect time to get fatter because once people are out of the gym, they fail their New Year's resolution by like February, March. I get back in there, it's less crowded. Right? I mean, because everybody joins it in January. I'm a sucker for carbs and bread. I love good yeast. You know, it's sourdough. I mean, just pancakes, French toast. It's like I don't know how people do this. There's a guy online that I check out. But I don't know if it's in your algorithm, but this dude, he always talks about how he can eat pizza and ice cream and still maintain a six-pack physique. Have you guys seen this guy? Yeah. Right?
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
I don't like that guy.
Dr. Drew is one of his clients. He talks for like 10 minutes. He doesn't reveal anything. And the whole time, all I do is hear, it's okay to eat pizza and ice cream. That's it. He doesn't reveal shit. It just puts me in a depressed state. But it's funny. I mean, I see myself, I don't know if you can tell, you can't really tell right now, but I am morphing into the worst kind of dad bod. Concave chest, pregnant belly. Have you seen those guys? I'd rather just be a large, jolly, happy fat guy, but, you know, I remember growing up and I saw across the street there was a guy that was mowing the lawn and he always had this pregnant gut. And I was like, what the fuck is that body? And I'm going to become that guy. That's going to happen. So, when I scroll, oh no, I talked about that already. Oh yeah, my Instagram algorithm. Yes, it's weird. It consists of pictures of ripped Sylvester Stallone from the 80s, or like Van Damme, all these ripped guys from the 80s. It's weird because there's also, the other half of my algorithm is golden retriever puppies. I don't know what that says about me. But I really love the videos of the dogs that reunite with their dads that are, you know, back from military tours. I don't know if you guys seen those. I'm a giant pussy. I kind of want to cry. So I don't know what that says about me, but I do know one thing. If there was an apocalypse, I'd be royally fucked. I have zero survival skills. And, but I have a wife and young son, so it's like, well, I got to think about it. How could I be useful if this happened? And there's so many movies that come out now about the apocalypse, and it's just getting more and more grounded. The world's getting weird, so it's like, what would I do if there was an apocalypse, right? I told my wife I'm fattening myself up because in case they need to eat me if we run out of food, that would help, right? I mean, actually, there's this movie that just came out on Netflix. Have you guys just seen it?
Society of the Wolves.
Exactly, Society of the Snow. It's like a remake of this movie from the 90s called Alive, based on a true story that took place in the 70s. These young Uruguayans, anyways, they're on a plane, they crash into the mountain in the Andes, and half of them die, half of them survive. And the survivors have to eat their dead friends in order to live because there's no food. It's really fucked up. Great movie. Great, super uplifting. It was a mistake to watch this with my wife. My wife said to me, if that happened to us and we survived, how would you protect me? This is definitely a trick question. But I said to her, I was like, look, I thought about this. What I would do is I would take you up a mountain. We'd go on this nice hiking date. And at the top of the mountain, once we got there, I'd let you throw me off of it. She said, what are you talking about? This is not protecting me. And I was like, well, hold on. I took the time. I did something very selfless. I took the time to plan a fun date. Nobody was planning anything fun at the time. They were all just pissed off. And then I let you throw me off the mountain. You know how many wives would kill to throw their husband off the mountain? Nothing? Okay, well, I think a lot of people, they dream about that every day, but that's fine. Moving on. Okay, so I have a wife who's super crafty and handy with tools. She does all this type of dad stuff with my son. I'm not crafty. I stand in the corner handing her tools that I don't know the names of and kind of just sort of fetch your coffee like some mentally challenged intern. That's what I do with her. If she can't fix something, we have this handyman who's this jacked dwarf named Bawman, and my son calls him Batman. And anytime this guy comes through, my son gets really excited. He's like, Batman's here! He gives him a hug, and that kind of like hurts my pride. But I think to myself, well, it's good to have some kind of masculine presence in the house, and it may as well be a miniature man named Batman. So. My son even has a better sense of direction than me. I mean, we're in our neighborhood, and I'll be driving him home, and all of a sudden, like, Dad, you went too far. And I'm like, no, man, I was taking you to McDonald's, get you a Happy Meals. You know, kind of manipulate my 5-year-old. So that's really cool. Sometimes my boy will ask me a question that I don't know the answer to, and I'm like, that's fine, I'm gonna ask him. I'm like, oh, wait, hold on, man. Hold on, let me just think for a second. And I just go in the other room and I either ask Alexa or Google. Alexa and Google are basically raising my son. Do you guys ever find yourself asking Google or Alexa the most useless questions? You just want to know information, and it does nothing for you as you're not really learning anything of importance.
Is a swastika a ballot?
What's that?
Is a swastika a ballot?
Exactly. You know what? I'm gonna Google that when I get back because I like to ask Google. What is it? What? Well, that's interesting. I mean, well, either way, I'm gonna go Google that and waste more of my life doing that. But the last few things I asked Alexa, you tell me if this is any interest to you, because I found these really interesting, even though they're really not helpful in life. But I was wondering, why do we have eyebrows? Does anybody know? Is anybody even interested? It is strange when you think about it. I guarantee later tonight we're going to go back.
This is sweat.
Sweat? Okay. I mean, this is a strange thing we have. We have eyelashes, we have eyebrows. It's kind of odd. I think it's are penguins depressed because they can't fly? They're the only birds that can't fly, and they just kind of walk around. Chickens? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. But see, I'm sitting on my couch and I'm just like.
Chickens can kind of flutter.
Penguins
Flutter.
Penguins over here, they can't fly.
Do you need puppets?
See, this is very interesting. You guys. It's it's like, is this helping us at all?
Penguins have needs.
But this could create a whole conversation. The donut, see, you know what's going to happen? I'm going to go home tonight. I'm going to look up all the flamingos and all the different birds, and what's I going to do? This is all I'm going to do. Oh, that's cool. That's weird. Is Sweet James a millionaire? Have you guys seen this guy, Sweet James, all over the billboards? It's so weird. It's like, this dude, I just wonder if he is a millionaire because you guys know what I'm talking about?
What billboard is it?
You know, it's going to be funny. I know you guys are like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It is, I don't even know. I think it's
No, I think I've seen it though.
It's one of these like personal injury lawyers.
Oh yeah, like called Jacob.
Got a fear. Yeah, it's like one of these guys.
Yeah.
You know what's gonna be funny? You are gonna start seeing him all over town now. You're like, oh my god, that weird guy that barely made me laugh. Seeing Sweet James all over there. It's gonna happen. And finally, what on earth did Zac Efron do to his jaw?
Oh shit! I don't know.
Good-looking kid, and all of a sudden now he's like this oversized, weird-jawed wrestler guy, and it's like, what happened? Doesn't that make you sick? Yes. So, very important things in life. Anyway, so all that to say is I'm pretty fucked when it comes to survival. But it's my first time in actual chaos. And
Give it a much fun, everybody. Science show rocks, man. What's so weird is I read the Wikipedia, like the full Wikipedia, like before that show came out. And then people were like, yeah, this movie's coming out. I'm like, the Wikipedia is better. And the book has been, I don't know. So anyway, because I told Adam, I was like, yeah, I read about it. He's like, you read the book? I was like, wow, Wikipedia, but I don't know. I thought the most interesting part about it they don't have in the shows is you know, like after like they like went on interviews and stuff, and they would ask them if they ate each other, and they had like a pact that they weren't going to tell everybody that they ate each other, and then they just like kept getting pressed, and they were like, "But y'all didn't have food. And y'all were there for 72 days, and they're like, we didn't eat each other. Why would you say that? Because there was nothing else to eat." And then eventually they bullied them so much, and they'd be like, all right, fine, we ate each other. So what? So what? You really want to know? You really want to know? And it was good. I loved it. I'm still eating people now. You know, all those guys are cannibals? Even now.
Maybe.
My God. So I guess fuck the however you said it better than I'm going to say it, the Uruguayan fucking foosball team, whatever the fuck they were. They're cannibals, dude. Fuck them. You know what I would have done? I would have been like, if I can eat my friend, I'll kill myself and pour gasoline all over my body before I do it, so you can't eat me.
That's right.
I'm going to starve because I'm not going to hell. There's a going to hell move.
They didn't write their own book.
Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. They should have written that in blood of their friends. Whatever, I guess go for quiet football or whatever the fuck it was. Go over microphone one more time. Are either of you Derek Picasso?
Yes.
Wait.
Oh, let's go! We got Derek Picasso in the building! Oh my God, there's nobody in the world. What is gonna make Derek Picasso laugh more than this next guy? He's been telling me ever since I met him. He goes, "My God, I've been trying to find Derek Picasso and make him laugh. It is my life's goal." So give it up for me, baby!
Yeah. I said I was trying to make David Picasso or Derek Picasso come my whole life. Tonight's the night, buddy. You just wait. So just wait. This is such a charming place. So charming. I want you guys to do home renovations. Just the two of you lining up. Okay, someone check out that guy. He's sleeping right now. I don't think I was that boring right away. He's dead? Okay, alright. He does this every Thursday to test out. Well, he's what? Are you taking advantage of this man? Are you reverse Bill Cosby? What's going on here?
Oh my god.
You haven't said no. All right. That's right. No, I'm sure he's fine and still hasn't woken up yet. Probably. There's no way his nightmare is going to really see what's happening in this room.
While he's on stage, that would be shocking.
Yes, that would be too shocking. But the man of his dream on his stage right now, he wakes up. What the guy I was dreaming about? That could be true. That could be true. Who knows? What do you think like a dog? You know, sometimes they run. He's just in there like doing stand up. He's got that, or just has. I could never have an audience member so enthralled in my whole life. Just like, oh, it's concerning now. The fact that he's not woken up. It's like, I'm shaking this room with my comedy right now. Who has a popcorn kernel? I want to throw it in his mouth. I want to see. Maybe I can piss in his mouth from here. Let's see. There we go. He's dead. Killed someone in the crowd. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, I like to thank the Academy.
He's okay.
He's okay? Nice.
I don't yet.
How long have you known him for?
7 years.
Okay, that's a good enough time, yeah. You said anything less than that, I'm like, I don't trust this woman. But 7 years
No,
is pretty
it's
good.
just like.
How much of that was he awake?
You just sleep in your whole set, man. Disrespects.
Okay,
Charge him twice.
but we did take the bus on foot all the way from the west side and all that.
Fred Flintstone had to take a
The bus by foot. Yeah. Yeah, you got that's not a bad idea for the bus. Depending on how slow it goes, I feel like
I'm
the bus
trying
has
to
to
be
push up.
nostalgic about my childhood, so it was fun.
Oh, how rich are you that you want to be nostalgic by taking the bus?
No, you would say that joke. That's not true.
Not true? Okay. All right, I'm going to try to do a set. Now, I looked at it as doing that. Well, thank you, man. Big fan. I just want to ask everyone here, just pull the room. Who here on their driver's license has an organ donor on it? Yeah, nice people. I don't. I'm a little bit selfish. On mine, I have a sperm donor. Okay. And again, in a horrific car crash, I'm getting jerked off for my car. Yeah, I was even an organ donor. No, it was a sperm donor. Give me a hot nurse and lube stats. All right.
What's the copay?
Was the copay on it? Yeah, I can figure it out.
$6.
Yeah. We can figure out the logistics of everything that's out up here. Really fun. Another question for the fellas here. Guys, do you know your blood type? But we all know our astrology sign, right? We're going to start asking the important questions on dates. Start asking what our blood type is. So we call our moms, like, hey, what is it?
Herpes 1A.
Herpes 1A? Yeah, we don't want my friend to be bleeding out. I'm like, I'm a Scorpio, does that help? Can I donate? Thank you, man. I trust your laugh. I know I made a bit of an enemy with you, but I will win you back.
No,
It's
you
okay.
didn't.
No, I know. It didn't? Okay. It makes sense still. Who knows? Yeah. Notice that we still, I was watching football earlier last week, and there's some teams that we canceled, but there's one team that we haven't canceled, which is the Vikings. You know, the team famous for raping and pillaging lands, the Vikings. We haven't canceled them. The team famous for raping and pillaging lands. And
The Patriots did that for a decade.
yeah. But I'm also curious, was there ever a Viking that had erectile dysfunction? And they were just like him afterwards, hey, we noticed you only been pillaging. So, what are you talking about? School lots of stuff. No, you only been pillaging. He's just an attempt for a woman.
Marcus
You can't do the rest of that joke. Yeah, she's in a sense like this never happens. It's just like, fine, it's okay. I don't want it to happen. Alright, that's the rest of the joke. Yeah, it would have worked if they want to talk about the Patriots so much over there. I do, buddy. I want you to renovate my house. I do want to keep it on good terms. I think we can have it happen. Who here hates their job?
Woo!
What do you do? The woo was just so loud. I don't know if you're trying to be like, you were coming to a moment. I feel like you do love your job, but you just are trying to help me out there. That's fine. I like that. That's be if you're good, you're supportive. That's a team player.
Do you like admin work from home? Is that you enjoy that?
Dude, I can't get enough of it. Admin work from home, man. I do that for free. I don't get on the page. It's for free. Picasso, what do you do for work? Gotta be a painter. Have you been like your whole life? Couldn't even touch this stuff? Well, I can't touch the painting stuff. You gotta answer me, Picasso. If you're gonna buy tickets, you gotta fucking answer questions from the stage.
What I work right now?
What do you do for work, buddy?
I ran the hundreds.
You do what now?
She was back on the hundreds.
Okay.
I work with them right now.
Are you wearing any of their brand clothing?
The beanie.
The beanie?
Yeah.
Alright, everyone will buy that. Go buy that. Ah.
The crispy.
Okay. I did a bunch of like the app jobs, those shitty app jobs, and just do like Instacart deliveries.
Oh, no.
Yeah, delivering groceries. You want to know the most common item I would have to deliver? Plan B. Yeah, cowards. I was doing all your dirty work and getting all your dirty looks, alright? I've done over 100 Plan B deliveries, and so to every cashier at Walgreens in town, I just pick out non-stop cream pie and checks. So showing no remorse about like, hi, I'm back again, how's it going? The usual, yes, I'm Plan B for me, I do. Sometimes, they think I have the weakest pull-out game in town. They think they need the U.S. Army. Sometimes when I'm doing a payment, I'll leave the card in the machine because it feels so damn good. You know? They're like, sir, remove it. I'm like, almost there. Remove it, sir. I'm like, oh, good. Oh, damn it, we need another one. One time some guy tried to cancel the order with delivery, he sent me a message. You cancel that Plan B order. And I was like, you can't Plan B and Plan B. It's not how this works. You can't, like, two things don't cancel each other out. If anything, that makes it positive. Yeah. So that's why I gave him a pregnancy test. And he said, hey, congratulations, you're a father now. Anyone here know what to do when a jellyfish stings you? Yeah, I'm sleeping with his wife. That'll show. Oh, yeah. Oh, good. How's the time situation? Have a long order?
Yeah.
The answer my man is not with tiny people at all, but I appreciate it. Come on. I'll just do this last joke. So thank you. I also was reading this article recently that said that female pigs can have orgasms lasting up to like 30 minutes. Yeah. Why are scientists figuring this out?
That's tight.
Yeah, like a bunch of scientists got together and they discovered that. One guy was like, yeah, in my scientific opinion, female pigs can have orgasms lasting up to 30 minutes. And then another scientist was over there like, well, the pigs I've been fucking. Who's this stud over here having 30-minute orgasms? Who has the time to work all 8 nipples? God must have a fat hog there, Tom. We do that. We maybe agree that like a 30-minute orgasm might be too long of an orgasm. If my girlfriend was having a 30-minute orgasm, after the 2-minute mark, I'm like, this is coming out very sarcastic. 2 minutes straight, just, oh yeah, Helen, I really rocked and rolled that much. Okay, Helen, it's been 15 minutes. I didn't know it was baby Meg Ryan over here. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna order a pizza, and that must have to come in 30 minutes or less. And on the flip side of that, a male having an orgasm lasting 30 minutes sounds, after 10 seconds, sounds like the most horrifying thing on earth. Just like, oh, you ever been at your friend's house and overflowing the toilet? Like, please stop. Ah. Oh no. Every time a girl jerks you off, she goes up on the door floating like in Titanic. So, I won't let go. Please let go. All right. Yeah, let's get you this wonderful host back up to the stage. Get up right now. Yeah.
I love it. We used to do these people in high school when like they would pass out drunk. Sometimes we would wake them up at like a sudden and like wake them up. We go, dude, we gotta get out of here. The cops are here. And they wake up and go, what? And I think I kind of want to wake this guy up and tell him 9/11/2 is happening. See how he reacts to 9/11/2. Technically 1822. Maybe I don't know what to tell you. They really come like Tupac's back, but I think that's racist or something.
Oh wait, shit, is this
You need to go and drop the N-word right now. That's where my mind goes. Give it up and read one more time. It's amazing. Is he fucking wasted? Like, what's happening?
No, I'm like, let me smoke my vape.
What's that guy's name? Hey, lady! What's this guy's name?
Jamil.
Why are you saying that questioningly? You
I
said
don't want to humiliate my friend.
you said that you took the bus on foot earlier, which is the craziest sentence I've ever heard in my life.
Why is that crazy?
Sounds like Fred Flintstone. That is how he would take the bus. He would put his feet through the bottom of it, and every single person on the bus was like, 1, 2, 3, let's take this thing by foot.
Okay, well maybe I actually am. I actually like am obsessed.
One of my friends too,
You're talking to the wrong person.
Okay, then. Maybe 9/11 should happen. It's alright.
Oh my god.
That's amazing, dude. Are you sure you're not David Picasso? This is some David Picasso shit happening right now. This next man coming to the stage, he's a fucking legend around LA. He's old! The oldest man in the room! We've ever done one that.
Yeah, the oldest man in the room. The oldest man in the room. Well, how's everyone doing today? Youngins? Yeah, and I am the oldest man in the room. I don't know shit. I'm so old I forget how old I am. You'll get there. Because I'm at that age where you're like, how old am I, man? It happens. I remember when I was young, it used to happen to people. And I'd be like, how could you not remember how old you are? That's like the most fundamental thing about you. But yeah, it happens. It's not that I can't fucking count. I can figure out how old I am. It's just that it doesn't matter. Like, no one gives a shit. No one gives a shit. Once you hit, like, your 40s, it's not like next month is my 47th birthday.
Wow. That's young though.
Oh my god, you're so young.
It is.
No one gives a shit. 47? No one gives a fuck. It's like, ooh, that's a prime number. That's so cool. Who gives a shit? Yeah, I don't mind getting old. I'm lucky. I'm happy to be fucking getting older. It's a blessing. Sexual prime, 47. Yeah. The old reverse Bill Cosby. We're in the presence of a crime right now. You realize that right now. It's like we're all like complicit in a sense, you know. I think that we all gotta just get in on the old reverse Bill Cosby. That way we all kind of can share in the guilt. All right, guys. The night's young. Yeah, I got a 10-year-old daughter. I love my kiddo. Thank you. Yeah, she's getting older. Speaking of getting older, the kids these days are having period parties. Do you know about this? I didn't know about it. And I was like, oh, like what period? Is it like the 1920s? Like your dad would be like Charleston? That's so fun. Like, what are we gonna do? Like, no, Dad, it's you know, a girl's first menstrual cycle. I was like, oh, okay.
And you hosted one?
And a little bit too sensible there. I shared a room with 2 girls growing up, so I felt like I experienced, you know, the menstrual cycle by osmosis. Yeah, but it's a thing. Period parties. It was funny though because I swear to God this is true. They held it in the middle of the day at a bowling alley. And they had this sign out that said, so-and-so's period party. And I was like, do you know who hangs out at bowling alleys in the middle of the day? Like the general demographic. They had this sign and everything. I was like, okay, it's a little bit but I think it's great, you know, to celebrate a woman's entry into, you know, womanhood. And the invites were cool too, because I thought it was helpful. I had a practical advice that said, like, you're cordially invited to so-and-so's period party. Don't be late. which I thought was like appropriate help.
It's adorable and find out.
Yeah, but
Does that make sense?
I think it's great that.
Find out.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree with you saying, Brittany. Every word. I think men and young boys ought to have a similar type of celebration. You know what I mean? Like a first. Yeah, well, no, but something more social, something more like, you know, for the community. You know, it's like we do this for girls. Like when we have to give girls a quinceañera.
First time you figured what
You know what I'm saying? We could give guys like a quinceañera. All right. Any football fans in the room? Yeah, who you rooting for? Who you voting for? Niners. All right, you got an LA Dodger hat, and he's rooting for San Francisco. So I don't know how that works. Okay, there you go. Yeah. I'll take that. Yeah, I've been getting into football. Every year around this time, I kind of get in. I kind of love it, and it always sort of feels like an illness. You know, because I feel like when you start to root for football, you kind of have to forfeit a part of your humanity. It's so fucking brutal. Y'all see that Chiefs game the other day with the helmet, Patrick Mahomes' helmet cracked? It's collision. It's a brutal game. I've known 2 professional football players, and both of them were like, yeah, it's worse than it looks. It should be illegal. It is so brutal. And I was thinking, it's so weird because this year they have this slogan. I don't know if you guys have seen it. The players have it on the back of their helmets. It says, "Be loved." Have you seen it? Look for it. They got "Be loved," and then in the end zone it says "Be loved." And I'm like, really? Be loved? Like, that's like, what does that even mean? Be loved.
I like how it says "end racism," but it's black and white people hitting each other.
Be loved. Like, you're trying to pretend like this is some wholesome thing. You know, an average football player has a 20-year life. That life expectancy is 20 years younger than the average American man. They die in their 50s because of all the internal organ damage. So, like, what does that mean? Be loved. It's bullshit. And I was thinking, like, maybe it's like a cry for help. Maybe they're like, help us! We're fucking stuck here. Joseph compassion, be loved. Save us, stop this crime against humanity. We're taking hits. Yeah, man. Getting older. I feel like my memory fucking just goes sometimes. I have trouble paying attention. My wife's like, you have ADHD. I'm like, you know what? I think I just don't give a shit anymore. You know, I said, I don't have ADHD, I have BGAF. I don't give a fuck. And I don't give a fuck anymore. I just facts and shit, I don't care. Yeah. I wish mental health got more kind of appreciation. You know, you can call in sick if you're medically ill, but not so much if you're mentally ill. And I think that's kind of fucked up. You know, like, I wish I could call into work and be like, hi there, yes, I'm having a really bad case of DJF this morning. I'm like, really? I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm like, oh, it's okay. I'm like, well, I haven't heard of it. I'm like, what's DJF? Like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Sorry, it's a really bad case. We're really serious. So. Like, all right, I guess.
I'll buy your Adderall.
Yeah, there you go. Or anything, you know, like, I got bipolar disorder in my family. So my grandpa, my dad, one of the things about bipolar disorder is people get very manic and they get very high on themselves and they think they're amazing, right? And they're just like, I'm extraordinary. It's an adventure having a father with that kind of condition. But I wish I could call into work and be like, hi, yes, I'm having some symptoms of delusions of grandeur. Like I'm feeling like I'm way too good for you guys. Yeah, so just to be on the safe side, I don't think I should come in. I don't want to be contagious or anything. The kids these days are all about intergenerational trauma. You heard that? I would even use that to work. Like, hi, yeah, I saw this Holocaust movie, and I'm like, it's really triggering me a lot this morning, so can't make it in. Got some intergenerational trauma. Yeah, I love comedy. It's a joy. Yeah, give it up for comedy! Yeah! Woo! I love it. I'm trying to take it seriously. You're all invited to Seriously Joking. That's my comedy night on Tuesday at Inglewood Miracle Theater. In the lobby, we have a great time. Mike Muratori, a father figure to this place, and be on the lineup, and a lot of great comics. I love it though, and I'm trying to, gain a following. They say, that's what people say. You need to get followers. That's what it's all about. Gotta have followers. But I'm a child of the '80s, and I survived my youth by figuring out how to not get followed. You know what I mean? Like, my whole mind is like, how do I not fucking get followed by people? So it fucks with my head. And like, just dodging pedophiles was its own thing. Back in the '80s, this is my parents' education. They would give me advice on what to do if someone, an older gentleman, or someone tries to take me away. And I was happy that they gave me this advice, but then they were like, go out there. They're like, there's no better way to learn how to dodge pedophiles than getting out there and dodging them pedophiles. Good luck, you can do it. Come out. And I had a pretty good success rate. I'd say about 30% success rate. The other is trauma. That's horrible, Joe. That's terrible. I was never molested, thank God. And I'm sorry if anybody was. I don't mean to trigger anybody. My name is Doug Rudnick. I trigger trauma. Hey, thank you so much. Come on out.
Doug Rudnick, dude. Fucking give it up for Jews talking about the Holocaust. Woo! Y'all seen that new Holocaust movie, The Zone of Interest? You know what I'm talking about?
Schindler's List.
It's about the guy who who owned the Holocaust. He's not the guy who owned the Holocaust. He owned Auschwitz and he raised his family right next door. And I saw an ad for it the other day on Instagram. And it was movies will be the greatest movie of this year. For that movie, it just said, a Holocaust masterpiece.
Oh my god.
It's like, alright, isn't that a little redundant? The Holocaust already was a masterpiece. It was. Can you imagine doing the Holocaust? That's amazing. I went to a Trump rally once, dude. I've been to the Holocaust. I went to a Trump rally, I grew up in Memphis, and my buddy, he asked me, he's like, I have an extra ticket to the Trump rally in 2016. And I'm a history guy. I have no interest on either side, but I was like, this is literally a part of history. I gotta go see this. And it's exactly what you think. It's just a bunch of guys getting drunk and then watching Trump, and you're like, of course they're gonna vote for it. It's the only thing happening in this town. You're gonna go. It's sort of to me, it was like, I'm gonna go. It's a cool thing that's happening, but it made me just think, in 1930 Germany, if you were in a small German town, you know who's coming to town? Hitler, dude. You're gonna go, dude. It's the coolest thing. It's like a big concert for these guys. You're like, this guy's such a good speechwriter. He's coming to our little town. Yeah, whoa. I don't know about that, but
I got the gas pass.
you're in Doofenshmirtz, Germany. You're like, oh, I hear this Hitler guy's pretty popular. I hear he puts on a great show, and then you go and you're like, well, wait, I'm a Jew. This is uncomfortable. Right. So everybody having fun? At least with Derek Picasso over here. My God, him and his buddy are sitting incredibly close to each other. I love it. His elbow is in the middle of your chest. That's amazing. That's how you know they're good friends, dude. They have an abstract friendship. You know what I mean? Picasso joke again. Let's see how many more of those I can get in throughout the night. Where the fuck are the other 5 ticket holders? Alright.
How much were the tickets?
What'd you just say to me?
Never mind.
Well, I know that guy didn't pay for one. He's sleeping on these ticket prices. You know what I mean?
No like scholars in the alley.
Yeah.
Jamil!
What's up? Yeah! Dude, you just slept through 9/11/2. 9/11/2 just happened and you missed it. My gosh, Trump just won the election. Nothing, huh?
I mean,
That's all right. There's fat white girls here. Okay. Give it up for Dog one more time. This next next on the stage is National Chaos Legend of China City. He's here every Thursday. Give it up for Jerry Lopez. What's up? How's everybody? Good?
yeah.
Chilling or what? What are we doing? You guys took the bus
Yeah.
to here?
On foot?
Yeah.
From Santa Monica?
From Palms.
Palms?
Like
Springs?
Palms area. Like
Oh.
Palms. Like it's like
So how did you hear about this spot? You just got free tickets?
no, it's my third time I
Oh, you
I
paid
did
for
one
it?
before.
Oh, yeah. Woo. That's cool.
And then this is just a friend I know a long time and they brought me these signers. So that's cool.
Alright. You guys donated the bag? You guys get
It's not a
5 minutes?
donation, it's a
What is that?
It's a royal honor scheme.
I'm down to pay for my ticket.
Don't say it out loud.
Derek, tell us how much you pay for your ticket. $100? $3.99.
$3.99? Has anyone ever had these?
$5.99, get one
What is that?
What is that?
So,
The
no,
cheesecake stick thing? That's rock.
Oh,
Give me one.
Oh,
Nice. Give it up for Gene.
there you
Anyone want this?
You should
You didn't want it or what? You just threw it back at me?
Is that
What
sunset?
is- what are we playing right now?
Is that a sunset?
Bitch, you want
I'll take your
stupid. Anyone want this?
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah. Fuck society.
Oh my god, I love you already. Oh, yes.
That's a whole lot.
Oh,
Anybody want this? Don't throw it back at me. Don't throw it back. You take it, don't throw it back at me.
you didn't just do that. That's dope.
Fuck yeah.
Soft.
Here you go, here you go.
Right now, there's nothing exact
Come on, man. Hey, real. Hey, real. Come on, Adam. Come on. I did this set last week. You know that.
Yeah, you can tell that hide it by your broken.
Don't. You better not throw that back at me, dude. That's assault. With a deadly weapon.
There you go, dude.
How is it?
Is that your guy's impression?
Andrew Rich Cracker. You're missing the show, dude.
Hey, where were you at? You made that chicken spot with fucking Kenny Ryan or what? How's that place going?
I'm wearing
It was what?
It was the
it.
bar.
It was
Free
French
French fries.
fry?
Free French fries with the secret sauce.
He's giving away crackers and cheese.
Want some?
No,
I got you right here.
low carb.
No carbs.
Stop asking.
You were having fucking French fries. Is it French fries carb?
Starch.
It was community fries. The comics.
It is a
Fries are a starch.
That's correct.
I
I
know.
never been at chicken spot.
Where are we at?
Hi.
It's midnight. I got a fucking job. I gotta work, wake up early in the morning. I can't fucking do that.
What are you wearing?
It was late. I left like at 2:40.
240?
Yeah.
240?
Dude, I was driving home
You're
like.
hitting on your car. It'd be like everybody like 20 minutes up the top. And then you guys go in the back and you guys can fuck a bunch of.
Tell a joke.
Yeah.
That's what he's all about.
You ever fuck homeless shit?
You know, I ever fucked the homeless shit? Nah.
Whoa!
You ever fucked the homeless shit?
Liar.
I fucked them.
I lived in my car.
I almost one time picked up a hooker.
Almost one time.
I care
I
about
mean, I drive there to look at him, but you gotta pick him up. I don't know how to get him. I don't know how to get him. I used to wait so cold, I was like, my thing, like, I was like, I'm going down to go look at him. But I would have picked him up. I don't know how to do that. That was the shit back in the day.
Looking?
Oh, look at that one. She's fucking freezing. 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't know what they were doing. You picked up what? I never wanted to pick up what?
I'm breaking with Lanya. What picked me up one time?
Oh, pick you up? How much did you pay?
I bought her gas.
Are you buying gas? You fill up the tank or you get a river?
I only got $3 in my account.
So you had $3 there?
Yeah, it's nowhere else.
It's 27 pesos.
That's the whole tank right there, right? It's in Louisiana?
Still my head. Still $500. And I didn't fuck her.
You didn't fuck her?
I got nothing.
You didn't pick her up or you didn't
I
fuck
just
her?
got a
What are you guys talking about? What are
Just
you
give me a ride in my hotel.
Most expensive Uber ride.
Yeah.
Well, that happens to me.
You're a good looking guy. You used to be, right?
Yeah.
That's you. You got charm. I see how it is.
Riz.
You know what the kids call it nowadays? Riz?
I just learned that yesterday.
The Rizzler?
Give it up for this guy.
Can you took the bus?
Yeah.
On foot?
Yeah.
One foot?
Okay.
One?
What you got?
Cheese crackers?
No, nothing.
What would you have said yes to?
Meth?
Wanted to see what you had.
Who's going to win the 2024 election? When is that coming?
Trump. Yeah. A white guy.
Yeah.
I'll take a field.
Big bet.
Huh?
Isn't that a guy?
Oh, the interview? Where did he come from?
I think he is like.
I've never seen that guy in my life.
It's like
Too wild.
Wait, Trump, are you leaving?
Alright, guys.
Still lit. Keep going, bro. You didn't get to like it.
I went to the chatterbox.
Yeah.
Oh, the chatterbox.
I wasn't.
They get pulled.
Yeah.
They only pulled like 36 names. Everybody gets 3 minutes. I get pulled.
Packed house.
Packed house a little bit. Packed house. I got new comedy shirts. I don't got any comedy, but I got comedy shirts. I'm one step ahead of the game.
Hey, you have swag?
Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
Okay, it's not bad, dude. It's not bad.
Only put it forward. You're the woman, homie. We're gonna take it over. You know that?
I get it, Mike.
What's better, fucking a real woman
Yes. The former.
or the new age women? You know, the new age women, you know, they did a little work, but I don't know. They still got penises, bro.
Woo!
You know, for penises.
Yes!
Yeah, we need something else besides penis and the other thing. You know what I mean? Like, you go to In-N-Out, you want to change it up a little bit. Sometimes you want a fucking pizza and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Pizza game.
You know what I'm saying? I can't wait to get some of these scientists to come up with some other shit. Fun. And you can't even have the other thing because then you're not even a thing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Like, it's like eating the same oatmeal for your whole life. Can't even put bananas in it. I don't know where it's going, but we got like smart. Hey, anyone see this like fucking? I was watching YouTube. Anyone see these fucking Russian robots that are knocking fucking people out?
No.
Yeah, they're like Russian robots, and they're like fighting them in MMA like a cage. It's like, dude, you're not gonna win a fucking robot. It doesn't feel shit, dude. It's getting knocked out. I just want to say, where are robots?
Their heads are gonna
robots. Huh?
Their heads are gonna pop up from.
I swear to God, look at this. Russian robots, MMA. They're fucking knocking these fucking people like crazy, dude. It's like iRobot, but without Will Smith, bro. Will Smith's hiding now, dude.
I'd like to see him slap a robot.
You know, fucking Jake, I tell motherfuckers hiding in the closet.
Basically fills up.
I don't know. I'm sorry, Dad.
Jeremy Lopez, everybody! Nice work. It's when I listen to people like that, I'm like, God, this guy's on a whole other internet than I am. I'm like, I see all the things, and he's watching robots fight Russians. And that's what Ukraine is. They're just robots. And that's why they're winning, because we're funding that war pointlessly.
Preach.
I will preach, dude. You want to hear about me in that car with that prostitute?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll try to do this as quick as possible. I was in New Orleans. I wanted beads. I was drunk as fuck. My girlfriend already left me on Bourbon Street by myself. And I wanted beads. And, like, you know, that's what you do in New Orleans. You get the beads, you show tits, you get the beads. And I showed my tits to these people, and they had the big beads, and I was like, give them to me. So I was showing my tits, and then they started pouring beer on me, and I was like, you gotta give them to me. And then the guy just walked away. I was like, God, even the bouncer was like, come on, man, he's drunk and embarrassed. Give him the beads. It's the big ones, dude, they're sought after. So then I was like, fuck, and I turned around and I go, wow, I knew nobody here. And it's 4 in the morning on Bourbon Street, so I can walk into an alley. And I called my girlfriend like 60 times, and she just ignored me. Just, yeah, I thought she loved me. Now she's a kid with some other guy. You got a stutter and a mustache, dude. That's what an idiot, dude. I hope that baby has a stutter. Its first word was Dad. Once I walk in this alley, this is where my friends think that I'm lying, but I swear to God. So I'm sitting on this stoop in an alley. I'm sitting there, and my phone dies. I'm like, fuck! And then 10 people immediately like rush me, and two guys sit down next to me on the stoop, and there's like 5 people around me instantly. And they look at me and they go, what should he do? And I go, what? And then I look over, and this man's toes next to me were all like mangled, like he had just like had the worst stub toe in the world. And they're like, what should he do? I go, I don't know. I'm just on this stoop. They go, you have to fix this. And I go, I don't know any of y'all. I don't know how to fix your friend's bleeding toes. And then they go, do you think we should cut them off? And I go, what the fuck is happening here? And at that point, a Honda Civic pulled up, white Honda Civic, and they roll down the way. They go, do you need a ride? And I go, yes, anything to get me away from this situation. As I'm getting in the car, I hear, I got a pocket knife. And I was like, holy fuck, we're going to cut this guy's toes off. And I get in the car, and I'm like freaking out. And
oh my God, thank you so much for the ride, Mr. Uber driver. And then I looked over, and it was the most cliche prostitute I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, black girl, like, bright pink lipstick. And when she was like, where you want to go tonight, honey? And immediately started rubbing my thigh, and we're just driving. Like, oh, man. She goes, I'm just going to let you know, it's $50 for a blowjob and $150 for fuck me. And I go, oh my God, can you just take me to my hotel? She goes, you're going to need some gas money for that. So then we go to the gas station, and I swipe my card, and she goes, all right, I'm going to pump it. And then she comes back to the car, she goes, you have $3.30. And I go, oh, well, could you please just still pay? She's like, all right, it's fine. And then we get to the hotel, and we're there, and it's like 5:30 in the morning at this point. She goes, do you want to do some coke? I go, are you so deep into this? Yeah, I'll go down with you in the parking lot for a while. So we did coke for like another hour, talking about sex, being a prostitute, the trials and tribulations of that. And I was like, I'm in college, and I'm 19. Aww. She got herself into that situation. She told me.
Oh, $3 per hour.
Yeah, I gave her $3.
The awe was out of love.
So then I go to the hotel room, and I gotta get into my room, and it's my girlfriend there. She goes, where have you been? I go, you understand what I've been through out there. You left me in these streets with these whores. And I've also been doing coke for an hour, and I'm jacked up right now. And then, like, the next day, like, we're, like, going back home, and it's like, she's like, I hate you. And I'm like, yeah, well, we're going to date for 2 more years, and you're going to break up with me, so it doesn't matter. And you're going to have a kid with a guy with a stutter.
Yeah.
And then I check my bank account, and we go to Arby's the next day. And I go, oh, no, where's my debit card?
Oh,
And then somehow the girl had made it where it just overdrafted me $500.
Yeah.
And then I had to go to the bank, and I was like, how did it overdraft me $500? And she goes, I don't know. And then she was like, what really happened? And for some reason, I got retarded. I told her, I go, well, I got into a car with a prostitute, and I left my car there. She goes, we can't help you with that now. And I was like, oh. I thought honesty was what built this country in the banking system. I thought that's what the banking system was being honest. I learned a big lesson that day is that all prostitutes are thieves. That's it. Yeah! Give it up for that. Yeah, so that was my prostitute story. And I never got the beads. That was really the worst part of the story. Give it up for Jeremy still in Dallas. Mike dropping out of here and stuff. Alright, next man coming to the stage. I know 2 people that are excited to see this man. Maybe even more. At least 2 people are excited to see this man. Give it up for a room as hot legend. Give it up for Identity.
Everyone just left. There's 3 people actually here for me, Alex.
Okay.
So, what the fuck happened to Derek Picasso?
They stepped out.
He
I
walked
think they're in back.
I want to hear your jokes.
He's painting his masterpiece.
God damn, man.
You're checking his debit card
I
balance.
was really hoping you would hear my shit. This whole set was for Derek. Alright, so God, don't you just like hate when you wake up out of bed, you know, and then for a glass of water, right, and you're like halfway to the fridge, and then you realize, like, or then you kind of forget like why you got up in the first place. Right, and then all of a sudden you gotta go outside and do a naked lap around your house because the goblin that wants your house will rape you in your sleep if you don't. Oh, I hate that shit, dude. I fucking hate that. You get it. You get it, right? Yeah.
Happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us. What? I never happened to you?
Yeah, I mean,
Adam.
if you're pledging like, you know, somewhere that's not real. Fraternity,
Oh man, dude, I just made that shit up. That never happened to me.
You just wake up and run around this.
Yeah, because the goblin that haunts my house will rape me in my sleep if I don't, dude. That's how.
Alright.
I know that, yeah. I got it in the house. The landlord is a little bit freaky, okay? No, alright, I got a quick little tip for you guys. A quick tip, never get your palm read while you're on the train. I happened to me one time, this woman, she grabbed my hand, she started reading my palm, and she was like, one of you guys is gonna die a horrifically awful death. They're gonna start by skinning you from the tip of your head to the tips of your toes with nail clippers. Then they're gonna scoop your eyeballs out with those grapefruit spoons and feed them to their pet birds. And then finally, to top it off, they're gonna hang you upside down by your raw, skinless ankles and push you near a space heater to dry you out and turn you into an internal organ scarecrow.
What?
I know, that does not sound good. I don't like the sound of that. I would not even wish that on my worst enemy. Don't you guys agree? I don't know. I didn't really like the sound of that. No, but we're talking about politics and you're good, bro. You're good.
No, we do it now.
Jay's already got it. Okay. I was thinking, we were talking about politics of president earlier. You know, I feel like I solved the problem. I think we need to get an alcoholic in the Oval Office. Woo! Like, when was the last time we got a real alcoholic in the Oval Office? They're the only ones that are really honest. You know, they say that when you're drunk, you speak the truth. You know, they also say, like, if you vote for the person that you want to most likely have a beer with, right? So I would rather vote for someone that I want to have like 12, 13 beers with. I don't know how to end that thing. But that's a real. I wish we had more alcoholics running for president. That's just how I feel, man. I don't know. Maybe you guys can help me clear this up. I don't really understand why we're all so down to send our cum to the government just to figure out who our ancestors are. Right? Yeah, it's 23andMe bullshit. This just doesn't sit right with me. Okay, because I'm not a criminal yet, but I do aspire to rob a bank one of these days. And like, imagine I'm there, successfully robbing a bank, okay, putting the money in the bank, and I'm a Timophilia. We don't know what that means, right? No. I guess you got some guys from the fucking dumb bus over here. For all you ignorant people out there, there's one guy that said, no, Timophiliac means that I'm sexually attracted to money. Okay, it doesn't mean that I want to fuck Tim Dillon. I've never thought that before. I've never thought that, ever. But yes, I'm sexually attracted to money. So when I'm putting the money in the bag, I'm getting a little excited, you know, and maybe I leave a little semen on the scene. Yikes. Okay. It happens to the best of us, right? And I'm back at my house, you know, having a normal day. The next day, I'm counting my cash, cranking my hog, you know how it goes. And I start getting some knocks on the door. It's fucking cops. They're pounding on my shit. They're like, hey, Dandy, we found your cum at the Bank of America. What, man? I thought I was at fucking Chase Bank. Like, I'm in a vulnerable position. My dick is out. Can't we just, like, talk about it? Right? And they said, no, 20 dudes freaking knocked my door down. I'm tackled. Now I'm spending 20 life in prison just because I wanted to know what kind of white I am. Thank you, Alex. I don't know, man. What? Like,
I feel like a guy like me, there's only two options that can come out of a situation like that. Either you end up in jail because of a little bit of semen leakage, or you find out that you have to start paying reparations. And honestly, I would rather not do either of those things. So, I'm not sending my cum to the government. Okay, guys? Don't ask me who my ancestors are. Please. Alright, so I've never once been afraid. I'm not a scaredy cat. I don't walk down the sidewalk scared of the people. That's never happened to me. Except actually one time, this guy came up to me with a knife and he said, "Run your pockets." And I was a little bit scared just because I misheard him. I thought he said, "Rub your pockets." So I was like fucking just like rubbing my pockets like really a lot, as much as possible, you know, just like trying to give him what he wanted, you know. Huge mix-up. He started laughing, fortunately for me, and he ended up giving me $15 for the show. Okay. Most money I ever made doing comedy. Then I get to work. I was on my way to work. My boss comes up to me. He's like, "Aiden, I need you to do a comedy show for me and 10 other dudes in a hot tub. Can you do it?" I'm like, "Of course, you know, it sounds like the opportunity of a lifetime, you know." And then to top it all off, I get home and I realize my brother stole that $15 from me. Okay, and I start connecting the dots, right? Like, this must mean that I'm destined to be the next Dane Cook. All these things happen to him. Like, maybe I need to start dating 18-year-old women. I don't know. It might just be the icing on the cake. It might just be. Alright, so, guys, I was drinking a seltzer water the other day, and my aunt, she came up to me. She's a buzzkill. She said, "Those can give you kidney stones." Oh, damn. You know, she starts telling me all the reasons why, and all I'm thinking is like, how do I prepare for this? How do I prepare for a kidney stone? Because I'm not going to stop drinking seltzer water. That would be like telling Jesus to stop performing miracles. It would like alter the future forever. You know, that would not be good for any of us, right? And so I'm just thinking, like, how do I prepare for a kidney stone? Do I have to like start stretching out my urethra? Right? Because like I did that as a kid. I mean, we all were into weird shit, right? We all watched like 2 Kids, 1 Sandbox. Yeah, you saw that. Guys, the best thing, someone shouted out the best thing that you can use to stretch out your urethra. No one knows? They didn't know. A pen. But in the video, she used a dildo. Check it out. 2 Kids, 1 Sandbox. You never watched that? They did? No, it wasn't me. It was 2 kids in 1 Sandbox. No. I think it was 2 grown adults, and the woman was shoving a dildo into the other man's urethra. It was fucking epic. It was epic. You know, that guy would easily get through any kidney stone that came up about in his penis.
Threesome Indian porn.
Wait, Indian porn? Threesome Indian porn. That's your.
In the desert.
That's your go-to. You've never seen 2 Kids, 1 Sandbox, but you search threesome Indian porn. I fuck with that. That's why. Yeah, I'll get there. One of these days, I'm gonna search up threesome Indian porn. All right, guys. I have a little bit of a truth bomb. All right, y'all ready for this? The real heroes are not the nurses or the troops or even the teachers like the government wants you to believe, okay? The real heroes are my own personal heroes, the prostitutes fucking incels with no hands or fingers. Thank you, Alec. Yeah, put your hands together. Put together the real heroes. Because if you think about it statistically, there is an incel out there that lost their hands or fingers due to some freak blender accident, right? And now they can't come on their own. You know, they need some relief. These prostitutes are doing more for you and me than the troops ever could because they're preventing future domestic terrorism. Think about it. So you might be thinking now, Aiden, what are you talking about? These incels with no hands or fingers, they would never be able to shoot up school. They don't have fingers to pull a trigger. Oh. Right? And riddle me this. What happens when they show up to a high school with a kamikaze bomb strapped to their chest? I don't like, that doesn't sound too safe to me. I don't know about you guys, that does not sound too safe to me. So I, for one, am against that. I think we should protect the youth. And that's why I'm sex worker positive. Put it together for prostitutes, but I only support ones that don't steal money from outlets. Wait, I haven't finished that? Sex worker positive is a euphemism. And that's what they used to call me in high school, man. Because I was a terror to the gay community. What the fuck does that mean?
So Aiden was doubted, dude. I doubted.
You doubt what?
I think you were a victim of it.
Hey! I don't want to get into that.
You were getting when you started.
Oh, man. Oh, dude. I'm easily targeted. Alright, wait, we have some women in the house right now, so I just want to end off with a little bit of advice. This is the most women that I've seen at Accidental Chaos during my sets. So, listen up.
Whoa.
Me neither. Listen up, women. If he wanted, he would. Thank you very much, okay?
Just thinking about 2 kids, 1 sandbox.
Dude, look it up.
I've seen it.
Oh, you see it?
And I'm just thinking, that guy's a goddamn genius, dude. Stretching out your urethra that way, that's... You know how fast you could pee? It's like a garden hose, dude. It would just be one, and that's it. It would just be one little burst out of the garden hose. You'd be like, I'm done. You know how much time you could save? I would, if I could pee that quickly, dude, I'll be president. I have that much time on my hands. You don't have a penis, you wouldn't understand it.
Oh, because they're already alcoholic, that means criteria.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Are you an alcoholic?
No.
You need an alcoholic present.
Yeah, you need alcohol.
Oh.
Yeah, you mixed it.
Fuck, dude.
Give him the time, bro.
Yes. That was pretty political, wasn't it? Nothing more political than lying about being an alcoholic. That's what I always say. Look, I never swallowed. I just spit.
Yeah.
Every beer I drank, I just spit it right back over. Bill Clinton joke. Because we never inhaled. I think I was Poppy got it. We never ate anything one more time. One more comment about your set, dude. What if we started sitting stuff between 23andMe and we had like 40 people spitting it or coming in, and then send it into them, and they're like, you're from every country in the world.
Let's do it.
Let's start fucking with 23andMe. So
23andMe all our time tonight.
yeah.
Tonight.
23andMe, dude. That was a porno I watched.
A lot of extras,
Did they have 23andMe pornos? Yeah. It's just one girl getting a cock from a guy from every country. And it's got 23andMe. Yeah, 23andMe. And the whole time, the joke is she's giving them all blowjobs. And where it comes into play at the time is she spits into a jar and then mails it in after it's out. God, I need to stop talking because this is $1 million idea. Would you watch 23andMe? Would you star in it?
I want to be an expert.
Alright. Do it for Anthony one time. First person coming to stage. It's a lady, the first lady of the evening. I know she's gonna be hilarious. Give it up for Brittany Fields, everybody. Brittany,
Alright, hello. I don't like this. Okay, so I don't know ever what I'm doing ever. So I was told I didn't have enough time. So let me just, I don't know, I've been trying to get it straight. Basically, born and raised in Los Angeles, which I'm aware that 99% of you are not. In which I am, and yes, that makes me very cool. Actually, it makes me the most fucked up person and a result of, I don't even have, I wish that I was like some socialite bitch.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Like that.
I should be, but unfortunately, because I'm not, I've accidentally become somebody that's trying to take over Hollywood. Okay? I'm trying, but actually not trying. I actually am down to do this. I will literally stop at nothing to destroy all of the piece of shit bullshit that I see on every fucking Netflix fucking everything. And I'm talking about, okay, and here's the thing. I know I got emotional. There was that other guy when he made that comment about the thing, and then you thought that. I'm just too expressive to do stand-up comedy, so I admit it, not a comment. Whoa. Come on. It works. I think they like it. Well, anyway, so yeah, so born and raised in Los Angeles, and when I say that, who's even vaping here? No, dude, I mean, maybe. Here's the thing. I can't hang out with stand-up comedians. Why? Because I'm too sensitive.
Whoa.
Really. Boo me again, motherfucker. Alright, I'll take it. Let me practice. Tomato. Anyway, it doesn't matter because I will never want to be a part of anything that exists right now. Do you guys realize that anybody that becomes a thing... do you want me to get off? No,
No, you do not.
but do you... I know, I'm too bold.
Keep going.
Oh, no, but okay, alright. Oh my god, alright, yeah, fun.
We love it.
Yeah, the interruption. But anyway, I understand that if your dream is to sit in Jerry Seinfeld's car one day on a TV show on Netflix, if that's what you want your end result to be, to just be able to be lucky enough to sit in shotgun with Jerry Seinfeld and watch him go like this. Man, so what's comedy, man? Man, so what's a joke? What's a joke? And I'm like, well, when I first decided to do comedy, dude, and cut, we're done with that shit. I'm fucking sick. Like, comedy rocks. I cannot believe how popular comedy is right now. The fuck? It is so popular. It's everybody's favorite content right now. You feel me? Everyone. It's not that it's annoying. It rocks. But it's like, okay, so, alright, quick background. Shit, it's hot, but I wear pajamas. Alright, well, alright, listen. So, I'm really a filmmaker. I like to hang around comedians, and I like to laugh. I hope my friend Shamil's okay. I think he is. He's a dancer. He's more of a free spirit. Listen, he's from LA too. When people will assume that I'm a child actor. Dude, I wish that I was like on That's So Raven one time and I could take everyone out to dinner. But unfortunately, it's now forced me to become some fucking psycho Daniel Day fucking whatever the fuck. Al Pacino, motherfucker. I was here a few nights ago, and I mentioned Al Pacino, and then some guy that looked like legit like 20 years older than me was like, yeah, from Tropic Thunder.
Oh, wait, I was.
And I go, that's the name of the character, like in that movie. And I was like, you really thought I was referencing that? You forgot who Al Pacino was? The actor? You know what I'm saying, dude?
Yes.
What is the end goal, dudes? When I say dudes, I know everyone makes fun of me. I'm friends with a lot of people, and they're like, dude. Well, guess what? I am the legit OG LA girls. You can all suck my dick. For real. When I said that, I wasn't offended when you guys were like, "Who did you take the bus on?" It's like nostalgia, and he was like, "Oh, you must have that much money for that shit." Dude, if I had enough money right now, I would have already made The Godfather. Are you fucking kidding me right now? I'm gonna drain my fucking bank account. So when someone wants to say that to me, lame, okay? So I love being an audience member, but I also am aware of this. You can tell me to leave. I swear, I don't know how else to pitch this, considering that I actually, because I've got like 2 credentials. I booked like 1 national commercial like 10 years ago, but then that shit is embarrassing, and I actually tried to email iSpot TV years ago and like, can you please take off the thing with the thing, because I don't like it. Why? Because everyone in this town, they get their dick sucked for booking a fucking commercial. Do you know how easy and lucky that shit is? You guys should start honoring your art.
More easily.
Yeah, but at that point, it's about money. It's cool to like book a commercial and be like, oh wait, $10,000 in the bank account. Cool. Has nothing to do with art. But also, it's chill if you want nothing to do with art. In fact, I would okay, for example, who mentioned, all right, so just to give you my background again, born and raised in Los Angeles, no joke, 3 years ago decided to move to Vermont in a town with 127 people.
Vermont's great.
Yeah, the town that I live in was 127 people. The closest big town in it, yeah, I know, James Franco did that for like, a week? I've been doing this shit for 3 fucking years, dude. I already popped his ass. And not only that, I don't have assistants. So we're talking, I'm like, Tim Burton mixed with and Hannah Carter, but then mixed with Denver, but then mixed with Al Pacino, but then mixed with the fact that I really care about being entertained. So my dream, and I know this is gonna sound lame, I promise, I never do. So here's the thing, I live with no internet. I can show anyone footage after the show on my flip phone over there of me bashing all of my iPhones and computers with a baseball bat. And then and that's why I was impressed by that guy that did that. But the thing is that it's not enough to not have a smartphone anymore. You can still use the Wi-Fi. Your girl Brittany doesn't even stream anymore. Okay? And I haven't done that in a while. And the thing is that I know people are like, you can just watch this. But it's like, cool, I'm sick of like 50-year-old dudes hitting on me that I think are very hot. Being like, yes, you remind me of the old days. Come over to my house. And then I like go to their house and I'm like, oh my god, thank God, like an old that's just my marker. And then I like go over to their house and I'm so excited to like be like, wow, like at least someone that like actually cares about art, okay? Then they're like, look at my new HD, whatever the fuck. And then they're like showing off their technology and then they're lecturing me to get with the times.
Give a sag or none.
The fuck? Are you kidding me, we're doomed with that shit. And I'm talking, you know what I mean? And when I say that, like, because when you're like, ooh, if you want it, you can get it. The thing is, that used to be true, but it's not true anymore. You gotta trust me. Listen, I'm like this weird, like, straight girl that unfortunately grew up with a bunch of like really cool skaters, but yet they're all married now, and then now I don't know how to hang out with anyone. If that makes any sense.
Is your notebook just super S's?
No.
I saw that.
Oh, well, alright, well, listen. Yeah, I'll hold it up. Do you know what it says? Super Schumer stuff.
I love it.
No, my real last name is Fields. Okay, but also I want to say this before I get off stage because I know it sounds lame. Most comedians are trying to make their special, but I'm trying to make a real fucking film.
Yeah.
And I actually have not, it's again, and I've said this to everybody, but I'll say it over and over again. Do you guys want to be on the Mindy Project or Goodfellas? You tell me. You pick your shit. Me, Goodfellas, bitch.
Yeah.
And I don't even care because I already know the type of actor that I am. And what that means is that I'm just disappointed, and cut me off whenever you guys need to. I'm disappointed in all the information that we get from all the documentaries that we are blessed to see. Everyone, all of you guys. Click, click, click. Did you read the article? Did you read the article? Take that shit in, motherfuckers. Watch one thing and then swallow it for a month.
What?
23andMe?
No, I don't know. I don't even know what that is, dude. Is that it?
Yeah, keep that like a winner.
Wait, what did you read? 23andMe?
Where they trace your family members and your chromosomes.
Oh, see, if I heard that.
It's like The Amazing Race.
Oh. No, when I tell you I haven't, so like, I legit only watch films on DVD and VHS now, but not to be cool, because it's actually just cheaper and easier. They give them away for free. They do. And also, if any of you talented people ever get a special on Netflix, I just want to let you know what it looked like to someone like me when I came back and I relapsed on the internet, because I did a little bit of that. And then I watched a lot of comedians that I knew from 15 years ago. And I did see, like, I was disturbed by the layout strictly of the way it looks. And I think we can be cooler than that, if that makes sense. Right now, it's all just like. So, at the end of the show, I'll hang out. I gotta go check on Jamil. I'm working on my next feature film, and I'm looking for really cool, dope people that are down to be part of a project that will change cinema. Let me tell you, I care nothing more about this film than anything on the whole planet. Anyway, goodbye.
Oh my god, does everybody feel the same? I think I got hit by Cupid's arrow. I'm in love with you, Brittany. That was amazing. Anytime you want to come to my show on Thursday, dude, I'll give you all that. I love that. It was amazing.
Oh, thanks.
Well, don't get coy now. Like, it was amazing, dude. You literally gave me a phrase that I'm going to say to everybody from now on is, if I had money, I would be making The Godfather. If you just gave me money, I'd be making The Godfather, dude.
Literally.
It's an awesome phrase.
Thank you.
I'd love to be a part of your project.
We can talk after the show, but I gotta go check on his meal.
Yeah, that guy is probably dead.
No, don't say that.
Don't
I'm just-
say that.
Is that possible? Yeah, there's gotta be that.
I think when he went out, is there an exit?
There's a bathroom down there, but yeah, there is an exit.
He sometimes.
Make sure it sounds weird.
And he sometimes just swings off. Well, make sure it's okay. Make sure it's okay. Give it up for Brady one more time. That was amazing. That was badass. Yeah, that was amazing. Yes, we all are going to give it up for you one more time. Give it up for Brady one more time. This next man coming to the stage, he's one of my favorites. I think a chapter of this mic has concluded last week, or am I wrong, Pete?
Are we on?
Did we finish it?
Yes,
This is the last one? What did we do last week? Are you sure?
100%.
Okay.
I had a spiritual battle.
This man just had a spiritual battle on when he did over Pete next.
Bring them out, the Cowboys and the Cowgirls. America! Where is Ray? He's not around?
He's up your butt.
Thanks, Danny. Yeah. The only thing I had on my butt is my finger when I was young.
Not gay.
Q-tip.
You have a suppository?
And massage parlor nurse's pinky toe.
Suppository?
No, I just had blockage.
I had suppository.
Where's the blockage?
Hold on, I'm just sending a text. It's more important than this. It's to a loved one. This is the time, the moment. Fucking. And there's so much anger around right now. Everybody's on their toes. Like everybody's ready to lash out. And it's not like just one person. It's a fucking. I can feel it in the mics. Cat Williams. Thank God. If you feel good about that interview in your soul, you're on the right side of comedy.
Yeah.
But you can see like the fucking. It's disgusting, bro. Like the amount of validation seeking that you see when you're like, you know, I don't know how to explain it, but I met a homeless guy in LA. He was actually on the band for fucking the famous comedian. He has a crazy ass show. He has a bushy hair. What's that dude's name? He's famous. He does crazy ass stuff.
I was just fucking depressed, man. It's whatever. Yeah.
I'm
still in multiple states at that
He
time.
did a show with the guy from Jackass
Video I
recently.
edited.
Reading my
Did I show you that one? No. About the
Eric Andre. Yeah, so he was on the Eric Andre show.
Yeah, he's.
So one of the band members from his original show was homeless on the corner of like Hollywood and Vine. This is during the pandemic. Yeah, and he told me the most realest shit I've ever heard. He would sit out there and play the trombone and play
magazine like that.
immaculately. Like it would be like a song from a fucking angel. And you're driving and you're like, what is that? And you see him and he's just fucking tore up. He's got like, you know, like, oh, he's wearing like a denim jacket, but the face he has is like a face of a lot of age.
She can't steal it.
You know, he's looking at me like,
Can't
"Stop,
steal.
man."
That's weird.
And we just used to chop it up to him during the pandemic when the mics were going on. Like, people that didn't really care about
You
their life.
can't steal.
It's looking at comedy during that time.
And he said, the more you do, the less you are. So, what does that mean, guys? In your heart. In your heart of hearts. What are you doing? Are you doing too much, buddy? Do you do too much? You can admit it. We all do it.
Probably.
There you go. I know you are cool, bro. You don't do. You live an undercover life.
Not doing enough.
The less you do, the more you do, the less you are. What that means is you're validating yourself, bro. Like yesterday, a comic was like asking everybody outside, "What do you think of my set? What do you think of my set?"
Oh, nice.
What'd you think of his set?
Yeah, you go. What did you think?
Like, what does he want from that?
I don't understand.
Exactly.
I don't understand it. What are you sitting out here doing, man?
What did you think of it? What did you think of his set?
Zero laughs. And I had to break it down. And there was another comic next to him. I'm like, see, you've seen his set, right? You know, there's a difference. And it dawned on him, bro. And he got so silent. He just sat there, and then at the end of the night, he shook everyone's hand except mine. I'm giving you truth, you little piece of shit.
Revelation.
So that's why I'm being tested. Spiritually. So yeah, I feel good though, man, because I'm acknowledging it in my soul and I'm like trying to actually just fight it. Someone said something yesterday that said, whatever you want to do the third option. It's stick with you for life.
Plan C.
I heard that yesterday. So yeah, like, I mean, there's no turning back. Things are not going to get better. But you could make things better for yourself. Sometimes I feel like you can't. Because you ever just try too hard?
Yes.
And you just feel it. And the older you get, the window of retention is smaller. What'd you say? Too soft?
Try too soft.
Try too wrong.
You get too soft.
And I said try too soft.
Oh, I'm sure. Trying to.
Try too hard.
I'm trying to like finesse Andre.
Well, I did. Try to have good food the next time.
Yeah, you sound.
Try it hard. Damn, it's helpful.
It's pretty depressing, bro. When you get to a point where you actually can't achieve success, and then it bleeds into your mind, and you're listening to Tony Robbins, trying to do gratitude shit. Dude, he says the gratitude part of your brain is the same part that controls rage. And I can feel it in there, dude. I can feel them fighting. Like, I'm trying to be thankful. And it's like the dumbest things because you have to start off small. I'm thankful for all I'm thinking about is dinners with family and laughing with family. That's So you have to look. This is good, guys.
I'm thankful for you.
You have to put that thought, like you have to put yourself in the moment of that thought. I just learned this on Theo Bond's podcast from Tony Robbins.
Oh my
And it
God.
works. So you put that thought and you put yourself in that moment like you're in there. And then your brain pushes out this chemical, bro. It's all fucking brain hacks, dude.
Of course.
Talk to your subconscious. There's supernatural powers, but there's only one power.
What's that?
The one that brought us all here together.
Oh, see.
Yes, sir.
Is it really the last one?
The Force?
Yeah, it's been pivotal, man. It's been a year, and we want to have high hopes, but we got to limit our hopes to be realistic and just endure. We have to endure. You have to endure some type of suffering, and it's going to make you grow. Don't worry about it. My potential's fucking out the door.
Out the door.
No, it's not.
No, it ain't. It's right there.
I'm good at that.
It's in the living room, dude.
Blackjack.
It's right there in the den. That left you. Your potential's literally.
I'll arm wrestle anybody in here that win. But I'm not gonna sit here and act like it's going good. It's all good. I get bad urges, man. I don't know if it's the fucking CTE or just the unclean spirit. You don't know what those two are?
Unclean spirit.
CTE, brain issues.
Will Smith, dude.
I liked violence growing up.
Preach, boy.
I used to play fucking a sport where I used to headbutt the wall to warm up for the game.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, remember when violence was fucking... Yeah. Now I'm the fucking... Now I'm the... It's my fault.
Oh my god.
And unclean spirit. So, I don't know. I've just come to the conclusion that there's invisible world that's spiritual, and there's good and bad. And it's connected to, I think, the society of when Noah was around before the flood. There was like Nephilim and like different things that are resurfacing now. And the aliens are a cover-up for demons. So that's the conclusion I'm coming to. Anybody with me?
Yeah.
Preach, preacher.
That guy is, dude. Yo, that guy's sleeping.
All right, guys. This is all for you, okay? Let's have a good year.
Yes. God.
You're like,
Now.
is that guy sleeping?
Listen,
One shoe.
Don't embarrass.
do not set your expectations. Do not set any expectations. You are not God. You can't make things happen.
I told you.
But expect great things. Okay? I got chills right now. I got chills. And you did something to my mind earlier. It's crazy. I don't know if I can express it in public. Maybe like a close friend.
We do.
All right, let's get this going. Eden restored. Then the angel showed me the river of the river of the water of life, as clear as crystal, flowing from the throne of God and of the Lamb, down of the middle of the great street of the city. On each side of the river stood the tree of life, bearing 12 crops of fruit, yielding its fruit every month, and the leaves of the tree are for the healing of the nations. No longer will there be any curse. The throne of God and the Lamb will be in the city, and his servants will serve him.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
They will see his face, and his name will be on their foreheads.
Amen, brother!
There will be no more night. They will not need the light of the lamp or the light of the sun, for the Lord God will give them light, and they will reign forever and ever. John and the angel. The angel said to me, these words are trustworthy and true. The Lord, the God who inspires the prophets, sent his angel to show his servants the things that must soon take place. Look, I am coming soon. Blessed is the one who keeps the word of the prophecy written in the scroll. I, John, am the one who heard and saw these things. And when I heard and seen them, I fell down to worship at the feet of the angel who had been showing them to me. But he said to me, don't do that. I am a fellow servant with you and with your fellow prophets and with all who keep the word of the scroll. Worship God. Then he told me, do not seal up the word of the prophecy of the scroll, because the time is near. Let the one who does wrong continue to do wrong. Let the vile person continue to be vile. Let the one who does right continue to do right. And let the holy person continue to do holy. Look, I am coming soon. My reward is with me, and I will give to each person according to what they have done. I am the Alpha and the Omega, the first and the last, the beginning and the end. Blessed are those who wash their robes, and when they have the light to the tree of the life, and they go through the gates into the city. Outside are the dogs who practice magic arts, the sexual immoral, the murderers, the adulterers, and everyone who loves and practices falsehood. I, Jesus, have sent my angel to give you this testimony for the churches. I am the root and the offspring of David and the bright morning star. The Spirit and the bride say, come. And let the one who hears say, come. Let the one who is thirsty come. And let the one who wishes take the free gift of the water of life. I warn everyone who hears the word of the prophecy of the scroll. If anyone adds anything to them, God will add to that person the plagues described in the scroll. And if anyone takes a word away from the scroll of prophecy, God will take away from that person any share in the tree of life and in the holy city, which are described in the scroll. He who testifies in these things, yes, I am coming soon. Amen, Lord Jesus. The grace of the Lord Jesus be with God's people. Amen.
Amen.
Give it a repeat math, everybody. I think anyway, your first time. That was give it a repeat math. Oh my God, Brittany Fields, that was so bold. That was Pete Ness's conclusion of Revelation. We've been doing that since I started this month. One chapter, and that was the conclusion. It's literally amazing. The funniest part from watching Pete Ness read one chapter of Revelations every week is the same thing that I witnessed tonight. It is, once he starts a chapter, about 10 sentences in, there's always some person in the back that laughs. And then they laugh first and they go, oh, this isn't the punchline. This is actually Revelation. And then it's been uncomfortable listening for the past 25 weeks in a row. And I believe that was it. I believe that was, I think Pete's going to come to this mic less often now that he knows his moves.
I heard y'all tricked me a couple weeks ago and said the 21st was. Let's get you that.
No, dude, I agree. Pete at like 2 or 3 times has read the same chapter.
There's gotta be more children.
He's read the same chapter 2 or 3 times, and I've called him out on it. But I believe that was actually the real one. But I kind of would like it if you just read the last chapter every week and we hype it up that much. But yeah, I don't know. He's a liar, I guess. He's lying about how many chapters you're reading in Revelation has got to be a sin. I don't know how, but just keep saying you're repeating. Yeah, that's it. You better repeat this. Next one is the stage is not in the room, right? Oh, there he is. So let's take up the stage, dude. The fucking legend. I'm glad he's here. He's always here every Thursday. He's fucking hilarious. Give it for Ava McGrail, everybody.
Stop. Thank you all. Thank you guys for smoking. See, seriously, thank you for smoking. That smell. The smell of smoke brings back fond memories. See, the atmospheres are really a lot friendlier when they let you smoke. When I was in college, I was always just hanging out in the smoking area of the cafeterias. Always just much more laid back. Yeah, good memories. And also there were times go to in those days the gas stations had full service. Don't remember that? You pull in, you didn't have to get out of your car. The door up, smell of gasoline. Brings back good memories. The youth and all. And the smoking too. Of course, if you smell gasoline and you see a cigarette in somebody's lips, you better run for it. Yeah? Ah, ciao. Now, where's that filmmaker lady? I was going to tell her that I do a lot of acting myself.
I'll bring her in right now.
I've done a lot of serious acting, but I'm trying to get out of it because it was just so stressful. That's why I'm here doing the comedy. Because I'm suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder. Okay. Yeah. Ow, my scalp itches. I got scabby skin, constant itch. I gotta see my dermatologist. I'm always happy to see my dermatologist. She's always a sight for psoriasis. Thanks a lot. Now, anybody here live in Beverly Hills in here? No. There are no cemeteries in Beverly Hills. You know that? This one, I don't know what it is, but there are no cemeteries. No funerals there. But I guess when you die, they just wall you up inside your mansion, like the Egyptians did. And I think that adds to the value of the house too. And so, SAG was on strike recently, and they warned people not to wear copyrighted Halloween costumes. But we're in a day and age when it's not encouraged to wear certain types of Halloween costumes, and gamers have to be aware that they don't own games. And now what are they doing? They're posting these memes all over that if gamers don't own games, then piracy is not theft. Yeah, and you know what else? I don't know if it's just me, but there are just too many people posting these stupid memes. Who do you think would win in a battle? The Predator or Jason Voorhees, or Homelander and Omni-Man? Who would that be?
My hand.
It just doesn't make any sense.
I don't know.
You know what? I think that what brought this about, so they put it in the books. We used to talk about Lord of the Flies.
I don't
Flash would say, now Flash, what did you get out of that? A bunch of boys trapped alone on a desert island and resorting to cannibalism.
Give me that shit.
Yeah. I hope I'm not distracted.
The sausage fest. The chicken tenders.
Oh, and you know what I think is really gotten out of control?
Automated cashiers. Automated cashiers. I was at Target recently and I just was in a hurry. So brought my items to that, do-it-yourself scanner. And at the end of my purchase, on the screen says, "Thank you very much for your transaction." And you know what it was at the end? It was the praying emoji. 2 hands like this. I was doing a transaction, and now it's a confessional or something? Yeah. I kid you not. It's nuts what's going on in the world. And anybody drive a 4x4 monster truck or anything like that? No. There's a company called the Apocalypse Company. They build these war wagons that are just ready for the end of the world. Their newest 6x6 is Kevlar coated, all terrain. I don't know how many other pages. And what do they call it? The Nirvana. Yeah. I don't know if it has yoga mats included, but I guess when you're running over your enemy and then making, drinking mugs out of your enemy's skulls, you got to have your chakras in alignment. And speaking of homes and mantras, seems everybody gets upset if you don't use the right pronouns. Even if you say LGBTQ, you've got to add the other suffixes or something like that. It's become almost like a mantra when you say him, her, he, they, she, child, horse, and it goes. I'm told that there are as many as 100 genders, and they haven't even assigned pronouns. And like I said, it's become almost a religion. I know that California was founded on religious freedom, but they're taking it just totally to the extreme. Can't they be more scientific or anything like that? I mean, at least the astronomers, they have a star. They say, let's see, that'll be star MB612-5. They should try that. Like on gender AL6 asterisk ampersand / parentheses. Yeah. Oh, and speaking of which, religion, the Church of Scientology is drawing a lot of protests at their main buildings on Hollywood Boulevard. Been to the boulevard lately? I'm seeing people with crickets, signs, and just shouting, "You're a cult! You're a cult!" Well, I was doing a tour driving around Hollywood, and I pointed to the Scientology building. I said, "There is the Church of Scientology, founded by a science fiction author."
Sorry, my answer.
Talk about putting your skills to good work, eh?
Hey, I'm sorry.
Oh, they laugh, but then some of the people who were handing out flyers in their Olive Garden 3-piece suits heard me, and they confronted me saying, "Oh, we really don't like that remark of yours. It's really hurting business here." Yeah, and so I disagree with these people. Confirmed, they're not a cult. Because if they were a cult, they wouldn't be concerned with book sales and all their merchandise. They're not a cult, they're a corporation. I tell you that? It's the truth. What else do you recently, some news. Texas GOP rejected a proposal banning party members from associating with Nazi sympathizers and Holocaust deniers. One of them was saying, first we banned from talking with these deniers. Next thing you know, we can't talk to the flat earthers. We've got to take a stand against cancel culture. Yeah. Southwest Airlines offered extra seats for people of size. Yes. To accommodate their girth. And a lot of mainstream models are saying that's discrimination to pay just one seat for 1 to 3 people. They should be able to do that.
All round size.
You know, everyone has that sort of relative. Anybody have that crotchety, curmudgeon old uncle who just has certain issues? Now, when I was a kid, I knew a guy who was in our neighborhood, and he was always nice. So, like I said, bring back good old memories. He would always be smoking on his pipe. We'd have good conversations. And, well, family say, this guy always hates women. He hated so much. And they were talking about how much he hated women. And then one day I just walked over to him and said, hey, Mr. Joseph, I hear you can help me. I got a really bad crick in my neck. Can you rub it out for me? I heard my family talking about you. They say that you're a real big-time misogynist.
No.
Oh. You don't like puns?
No.
Oh, come on. Laughter is the best medicine. Depression is the disease, and I have the anecdote.
There you go. That's funny. Yeah, that was joke.
Yeah, you know, we men are the source of laughter and elation because you can't say happiness without saying penis.
Man.
Hi. Speaking of religion, I think one point of contention I have is that they. How to make this
Come on, man.
sweet.
Yeah, you're good.
The story of Sodom and Gomorrah.
Take your time.
Lot is visited by the angels in the city of Sodom when the Sodomites all gather around his house, bang on his door, saying, Lot, you have some friends here. Bring them out so that we may get to know them. And so the point of contention is that this means that they wanted to have their way with them. That it's because of their homosexuality. That's the city word. There's no proof of that. I mean, when you want to get to know someone, does that mean get to know the police? Oh, get to know you, asshole. This doesn't make sense, does it? I always thought, who knows, maybe those Sodomites wanted to do a psychological evaluation. Or collect a DNA sample. Because you know how anti-science a lot of these religious groups are, so that really does kind of correspond to why Sodom was destroyed. They can't argue with that, can they?
Anti-science in general.
Like I said, you know, we got to fight cancel culture. So have a good conversation with your local flat earther. You know? Oh, and this will be the, I guess this will be the outro, right? Oh, anyway, some other guy was suing the Reese's company for false advertising last Halloween because the little pumpkin Reese's cups didn't have the faces carved in. False advertising. I think that same guy must also be suing the pumpkin gardeners because the pumpkins aren't grown with the faces already carved in them. The Reese's company responded by sending a little tiny scalpel saying, here, you cut it yourself. Here's a magnifying glass. Sue for anything. But that wraps it up for me. Thank you for your time. Thank you for smoking. Thank you for bringing back good memories. Hope there be good memories soon again.
Dude, every time I read like the story of Lot, dude, and his wife, what a nosy bitch, dude. That's the only thing that I learned from that parable. Is it like, hey, literally a voice in the sky came down and said, hey, if you turn around, you will turn into a pillar of salt. You know, Lot's walking with the light. She's like, I can't want to turn around. It's like, bitch, a voice in the sky just said if you turn around, you're going to turn into a pillar of salt. She's like, yeah, but I want to know what happens. And then, you know how that is, bitch. That's the thing that I learned in church was don't date nosy, salty bitches. Jews. Salty Jews. Come into a store near you. Salty Jews. Dip them in cheese. Dip them in now in yarmulke shapes. Now that's salty. It's too salty. It's just Jews reviewing the chip, going, it's too salty. Reviewed by 500 Jews, all say it's too salty. Give it up for ringing the grill one more time. This next man coming to the stage. You know him from the hot dogs. You know him from this mic. You know him everywhere. It is Smoppy the Poppy. Give it up for Alice Poppy.
How many? All right, we're not doing the anymore, okay? We're not. Alex said he doesn't like it.
What?
Alex said it's the most annoying noise he's ever fucking heard in his fucking life. There you go. See, I wasn't lying. I wasn't gaslighting you. So no more. Right? Because the Guatemala didn't invent it. My homie did. Because every time I would piss him off, he would go, why did you say this? You're so mean. Why would you do that? Dude, he used to make a lollipop, get really high, and buy just like $30 worth of fucking worthless candy. He didn't have an EBT card like homie over here. He paid cash. And he would buy like these fucking Mexican beater ass fucking candies and shit that got fucking all kinds of heavy metals in them and shit. And his favorite one was a corn one, a corn lollipop. It was shaped like a corn. And it had all this red shit on it. And I'd be driving, you know, and he's like, Albie, let's go get stoned. Let's go do something. I'm like, shut up, bro. We're high right now. We're keeping in the car. We're not gonna fucking drive. Why not? He's like, let's go to the pyramids together. Let's go to the Mexican pyramids. So I'm like, cool, I don't want to be on shrooms high with your ass talking to some motherfucking weird ass aliens.
When you sand kiss and yelling at
So anyways, he's like, why not? So then he starts eating his candy, and he grabs the fucking corn lollipop, and he goes like this with his tongue. Like over 30 times. And I'm looking at him, just like rubbing that shit into his fucking tongue, into his fucking brain, and his eyes are just like going into another fucking dimension. He's just like, and I'm looking at him like, damn, dude, what the fuck is wrong with this motherfucker, man? And then sure enough, I knew he was bipolar. Bipolar, oh! Shit was terrible. So I stopped talking to that guy. I had to put him on timeout. But he didn't give a fuck. He found me at my job.
Okay.
He used to work security at the strip club.
Yeah, but the Illuminati, they were getting too jealous, too bad. They're like, nah, we can't do that shit. Now you gotta stay low. You gotta stay in the trenches. No more strip club for you. So that's where the whole comes from. That one guy, Oscar. His ass was so hairy. It was so fucking hairy, bro, that one time he took his fucking pants down, lowered them, fucking showed his ass, pulled his underwear down, and he had little toilet paper dingleberries in his fucking ass still, bro. And then when I looked at that, I said, oh. It was fucking disgusting, bro. It was disgusting, bro. And then, to top it off, every time he would kick it, he would want to kick it because he was feeling depressed or some type of bullshit ass way. So they're like, oh, let's just kick it, let's just have fun. His girlfriend's name was Sad Buns, bro. Sad Buns. Yeah. It was terrible because she was fat and she had no fucking ass. That's the name. That's the name Sad Buns, bro. Shit is lame. So Peter Nash was up on the stage and reading the Bible and shit, which is like whatever. So I'm gonna read the real Bible. That's on the fucking FBI list, motherfucker. That's how you know this shit real. I'm gonna read one paragraph from the Protocols of Zion. So here we go. Protocol number 2, economic wars. It is indispensable for our purpose that wars, so far as possible, should not result in territorial gains. War will thus be brought onto the economic ground where the nations will not fail to perceive in the assistance we give the strength of our predominance. This state of things will put both sides at the mercy of our international baby vampire cocksucking operation. Which possesses millions of eyes ever on the wealth and unhampered by any limitations whatsoever. Our international rights will then wipe out national rights in the proper sense of right, and will rule the nations precisely as the civil law of the states rule the relations of their subjects among themselves. And this is why you got motherfuckers ready, wet and horny to make fucking Donald Trump fucking a dictator right now when he has did you guys see the pictures with Trump holding his hand and he had all kinds of red sores on it, and some people are saying it's syphilis. Yeah, so Trump has all kinds of sores on his hands, and they're trying to say it's syphilis, but I think he was just eating some flaming hot Cheetos. All right, accidental chaos, best comedy spot in Hollywood. Thank you guys. You have a safe.
Literally one of the funniest guys here. Give it up for Steve Marcus Rutherford.
Yes. How many of you guys out here been getting good sleep?
No.
Only this guy right here. This guy's been getting sleep so good, his shoe is in the bathroom. That is cold blooded. You know your shoes in the bathroom?
What? I read every chapter now.
You missing the shoe. This is only material for niggas missing shoes. So if y'all got both of y'all shoes on your feet, this ain't for you, alright?
I'm missing my shoe.
Oh, look at David. He want to be part of the crowd. Now, he always want to be. You was right, Kenny. Look at David. You right about David. Look, he out here taking off his shoe. This man's shoe is in the bathroom. That is not okay. See, this is why you can't pass out around white people, man. They will take your shoe and put it in the bathroom. There's a whole Converse sitting next to the toilet. I walked in there, I thought it was a ghost. I said, what the fuck is there with one shoe in here?
He was asleep on the toilet.
Okay, but. Alright,
That's the funniest way he walks over. They came back in with one shoe.
That shit is so wild.
He's had one drink and he's still.
You see your lighter, key?
Wait, that's her friend? She can't drink. Yeah, fool.
You guys
Kenny, you got a lighter?
don't humiliate me.
Oh, you did a lighter.
Don't humiliate. I said that 40
It's not even good.
I'm not humiliated.
Hold on. You said it 40 times to try not to humiliate
You got it before you got here.
You had to say it 40 times? Why does he have a shoe off though? It's like, even if I wasn't a comic, I wouldn't even be trying to.
You get a Chuck Taylor.
No, nigga, I've never been to a place where I've never been before and had my one shoe off, passed out by a random bunch of white dudes and ambiguous colored people in one space. With my shoe, I would never leave this shoe in the bathroom with me right here.
You didn't need to do it.
See, that's where the humiliation thing comes. It's weird because it's like, do he do shit like this all the time?
No.
No one means to leave a shoe in separate places in themselves, but like, it happens.
You got it, Jamil? Alright, good.
Oh, you got a shoe! Thank Jesus, man. Thank God. There was a ghost wearing your shoe over there. You should have seen it. It's crazy. I need a lighter though.
Alright. You said you helped him out, so
Yes, I helped him out. I wasn't talking shit. I was like my brother. It's only two and half of us in here. You in here passed out next to motherfucking Tim the Tool Man, Adam fucking repair everything. He'll turn your shoe into a goddamn light or some shit.
TV.
Yeah, it's goddamn TV.
I am Jesus. I do miracles.
So I had to let him know that his shoe is
I'm sorry.
missing and impossible. What's up, Callie? How you doing, Callie? I'm a little fucked up too. What's up with you? Are you a little fucked up too? I'm tired. That's the same thing. What about you? You alright? You chilling? You been doing comedy? How long you been doing comedy? 8 months. You like it?
Yeah.
Do you love it?
Yeah.
At 8 months, you got like one of your baby toes in the water right now, man. You got like you're like. But boy, oh boy. It's so funny, people say like, they be like, oh, come watch me do my set, or like, oh, you think this is funny and stuff like that. My opinion, it doesn't mean shit, right? But my opinion is, you really don't get good at comedy until you die. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, I don't care what your material is. Until this shit bring you to your knees,
You ain't funny yet. This shit will bring you to your knees, boy. Because comedy is like the hero's journey, man. It's kind of funny that way, but you really up here just finding more of yourself. That's it. There you go. You really just up here finding more of yourself. And you want to get to the point where you don't want to harbor bad energy. You know, you don't want to harbor like resentment and hatred for other people. Like, look across from you. That's going to be your future right here. Kenny Lyon. That man 8 months, this man 18 years right here. This man, we in the same space. You know, see how that works? That's your future. So we gotta move to where we eliminate the energy that has us harboring negativity for our brothers and sisters. Because sometimes, like, people say things and they make you want to punch them. And we, as adults, we know punching people is not the best thing to do, but for some reason, it's always top 3. And you like, let me do that third option, which is to punch somebody. But
what's 1 and 2?
Dialogue. You know, Adam, he's over there, yeah. Problem solving, constructive problem solving, Alec. You know, things that your people weren't really proud of. Well, okay. So let's say 1 is constructive problem solving. 2 is separate. Right? We just separate. Let's just not even, right? And then 3 is, I gotta fuck you up. That's it. That's all it is. Ain't nothing else. 1, let's be adults about this shit. Let's problem solve. Let's communicate. Let's put all the points on the table. See where you coming from. See where I'm coming from. Boom. We can have a happy medium. But if that don't work, we move down to 2, which is the only way to eliminate conflict is to eliminate contact. So, brother, you gotta separate. And if the separation don't work, you gotta bring it to war. We have arms now, okay? They said I have the right to bear and I'm a bear. I'm armed. Oh, shit. So that's what it really comes down to, man. There's only 3 options to really work with this bitch. But we live in a system of mistreatment, so we only got agreements. We only got our agreements that we can make. You ever call an Uber to the weed shop and realize you left your ID at home? Now you gotta have a weed man go in and get your weed. You gotta have an Uber dude go in and get your weed. You trying to convince the Uber man it's gonna be cheaper for you because you first time. So actually we're gonna get more weed than I'll even. You guys, all right, you guys are all gonna make it, but you ain't gonna make it how you think you're gonna make it.
Oh.
You gonna make it through the back door, man. Woo. You ain't gonna make it through the front door. A lot of us don't make it through the front door. The only way you make it through the front door, I'm telling you, the people who make it through the front door are the people who are whack. If you don't align yourself with whackness, you ain't gonna make it through the front door, I'm telling you. Because the people who get through the front door gotta be people who aren't a threat. You know? You can't be funnier, wittier, have more anything. You gotta be like baseline, pretty much bottom shelf
They want you coming in like shake. They want this nigga coming in like a bag of shakes. No, bitch, I'm OG in this bitch. Heavy nuts, bitch. Nah, they don't want that shit.
I got turkey.
Yeah. 48%.
Motherfucker.
All right. So since we ain't coming to the front door, this is the shit that sucks.
There you go.
But you gotta just know this shit, man. You gotta just wrestle with this shit and just be okay with it, because the only way you really gonna do the shit you wanna do is if you build your own thing.
That's right.
I love that.
I know we want opportunities. I know we hope somebody say, hey, we like what you doing. I know we hope somebody's like, oh, that was a Hail Mary set you had. It was hilarious. I laughed my goddamn belly button off. That's not gonna happen.
See, students.
C students, there it is. C students is a perfect example of building your own thing. You really do, because you're your brand. You're your own little marketing team. And this is why you gotta build your own thing. It's because when you build your own thing, you have leverage. Fuck being funny. Funny's not leverage. Funny is like an added bonus. It's like, oh, and it's funny. It's like, oh, it came with napkins. Oh, it came with silverware type of Postmate type of shit. But leverage, man, is everything, because once you build your own thing, you no longer have to run up and down the city at 2 a.m. being like, oh, can I do your 5 minute? Let me do a 5 minute. Let me do a 3 minute. I do a 2 minute. You got me one. Let me do a minute.
Oh my God.
Something, and I'll get you back when you get, you know. No, man, fuck that. It cheapens the art, really, when we kind of degrade ourselves and be dismissive about our talents and shit. So yeah, I'm working on a top 100 whack comic list too.
Oh, shit!
That's the only way to make it in this bitch. You see me and Iron Russo, he going to the top.
Oh my
He followed Kenny's footsteps. Didn't even give him no props. Kenny got proteges out here, but they ain't even claiming it.
Plan B.
All right, this has been dope. You guys have been dope. Build your own thing. Thank you, Alex. My name is Super Mario.
Fucking front door comedians, front door famous people, back door famous people. The only thing I learned from that, dude, is I'm probably like a break your window in and sneak in through the window kind of famous person. It's the only way. I'm a B&E famous person. It's the only way I can just climb through the window. Not back there.
To the wall.
It was funnier in my head when it was not.
From the window.
To the wall. Oh, I thought that was that guy sleeping who said that, dude. That's amazing.
It was a shoot.
Come on, as I said earlier, let's wake him up in a sudden and tell him 9/11-2 happened.
Oh.
Like, oh my God, they got the towers again. How sleepy is that guy? It's amazing. He had one drink here and he spilled it. And he's been drinking water.
Oh, hell nah.
Okay, Rob. Alright, well, next up we have another lady.
Alright.
Second lady of the night.
You?
Monty's here. It's been a while since I've seen her. Give it up for Callie, everybody.
not, but somebody is, clearly. What's up, guys? How's it going? I'm not gonna swallow unless you're my husband. Woo! I'm not swallowing. I got broken up because I didn't swallow. I'm sorry. Is that wrong with me?
So you
For not. Is that wrong with me for not swallowing? What do you think, sir? You think I should be out here sampling cum? Is that what we're doing? Tasting the rainbow of the milk? I'm not doing it unless there's a fucking ring on my finger. I'm not tasting the sperm. Okay. I just wanted to say that up front because Kenny Lyon is sitting in the front. I know he's a perv. Yeah. He looks like he tasted his own cum. You can tell. Since he was 5, he was jerking off his tiny Asian Filipino bitch. Okay, that's a lot. Going for the racial stuff, No, seriously, I'm not swallowing. Imagine I swallow every time I met somebody. You know what I mean? You know how much fun that would be? Like, that's a lot. If every time I dated somebody, I tasted their sperm, no thank you. God. I told this to my friend, she's this white girl, 22 years old, she's like, I don't understand where you're coming from. I swallow every time. It's delicious. I'm like, oh my God, you're the problem! You're the fucking problem! You tiny hookers. And then my friend was like, that's how you get a husband, is by swallowing. What are you talking about? Yeah. I did this at my last show, and somebody was like, okay, so if you don't swallow, then you use the butt. It's like, whoa, is that the equivalent thing? Do you believe if a guy likes it in the butt, he's gay? Or you just think he likes to play with his butt? What do you think?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, do you think he's gay or? Why are you smiling? Do you like stuff in your butt? Is that what's happening? You know what it is? It's like white dudes. The white dudes love the stuff in the butt. They love it. I don't know where I'm going with this.
Go for it!
I mean, the petty stuff has been done. You know what I mean? He knows it. I know it. You guys love it. You probably pegged a couple of guys. You probably pegged him. That's why he's asleep. Yeah, that's why he's asleep right now.
You have.
I was trying to do material, but it's accidents of chaos.
My friend's in real, just so you guys know.
Yo, so, Alex is not in here. Alex is like, well, I did my 23andMe, and apparently I'm 5% Jewish, and I just want to say, before you say you don't believe me, I think what happened was, I've done comedy for so long that my blood is morphed into a Jew.
That is the funniest thing.
That is, I think, what's happening.
That is hilarious.
That is the only explanation. Also, I'm Dominican. I don't know if anybody knew that. I mean, some blacks is like 2020. Before that, it was questionable. Before that, I was like, nah, I'm not. But now we are, and thank you. I like it a lot here. And no, I just want to say, love bombing don't work on Dominicans. You know what I mean? Like that love bombing shit where the guy shows you all the attention and the gifts, and then ghosts you. Please, more of that.
Is that shit, dude?
Please, bring more of that into my life. I want to keep your shit. I want to keep it. I want to pay my rent and then leave me alone. That's a perfect relationship. Hashtag that.
Amen.
Clearly. Okay. Yeah, don't fucking love bomb me and leave. I mean, it's better. Wait, hold on. It's better than fucking for free, for sure. It's way better. Like, I think so. At least you got some shit out of it, you know?
There you go.
It's a sad world. We're just living in it. I've been living in a farm with a lot of white people. And I don't know what it is. And I know I'm also white. Clearly, Columbus came inside of my great grandmother. Obviously, we all know that. But the fact that before I have my coffee, you call me girl, I don't know how I feel about it.
Yeah,
It's like, why are you calling me girl? I'm a woman! Okay, I'm a woman. My period is 21 years old. Why are you calling me a girl? Please! Also, what's up with guys just tickling the pussy? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why are guys not going and pounding the vagina like they used to?
Right now.
Like pre-Me Too movement. Pre-Me Too movement. They used to go hard, and now because after the Me Too movement, women are like, oh, I'll sue you.
Yeah, they're like afraid to like.
They are afraid. They're afraid.
Yeah. To be real,
It's an interesting time, yeah.
Sorry.
I don't know. Sometimes I don't like my side, my female brain, because it falls in love or like it believes the big weird picture too soon. You know what I mean? Like guys don't do that. You don't meet someone right away you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna have his babies. You know what I mean?
Totally.
You're not thinking that, you're just thinking about a warm place.
Yeah, I love you. Oh my god. Yeah, amen. Yeah. Exactly.
Jesus Christ. Yo, I thought that was some good stuff. I think I love this place. You know, it's a very interesting.
Oh, I'm saying,
I miss it, and you know why I left? Okay, you know why I left? Because of Penny Lion. Alright? Because of Penny Lion. Isn't it everything because of Penny Lion? If you know all the bad things that happen in the world, really.
Amen, sister.
Oh wow. I guess somebody really feels strongly about it.
I just put that in your bag.
Nice, thank you. I appreciate that.
Just making your back.
So I've been like taking a shit in a bucket for the last month and a half. Yeah, and when I say a bucket, I mean a bathroom. Then you like throw wood on top of it, like wood chips.
That's right.
I have never in my life seen that, and I felt like
Save the earth.
I felt like I was a white girl at that moment. I was like, oh my god, is this what white privilege feels like? Like I felt like I had to exercise. I had to say something. But then I saw the girl cleaning it was white, so I couldn't say shit. I was like, oh man, this is a cult. Alright, guys, I've been Cammy Line for this whole set, and thank you very much.
Thank you very
White privilege, Sally, you don't. You know how bad white guilt hurts? I wake up every morning and I'm tossing and turning and going, oh, my guilt. You could never live with that. It's tough. Oh, well, it's a little white guilt, all right?
Just a little bit.
Jewish privilege,
It's Jewish.
all right?
Jewish, like.
It's way better. You think the whites have it good? Imagine controlling the weather in digging tunnels in New York.
The truth!
What?
The truth comes out.
Yeah, well, the truth has been here all along, dude. Harvey Weinstein? Are you kidding me? You think it's a regular white guy who can get away with molesting women in Hollywood for roles? It's gotta be a Jewish white guy.
20 years.
What?
It's been like 30 years of their shit.
Yeah, he rocks, dude. Could you imagine being one of the ugly bitches that goes out for a role and Harvey's like, hey, come to my house, and they're like, I guess he's gonna molest me. I'm gonna have to suck Harvey Weinstein's dick for this role. And then he gets there, and then he like just shakes their hand. He's like, am I not good looking enough to even get molested? I just got the role for my sheer talent. I'm too ugly for Harvey Weinstein to molest me. And then they send Harvey Weinstein to the one place rape is legal, dude. Jail. The the perfect crime, dude. That's why rapists rape people so much. Because you rape them enough, you're gonna get caught, and then you're gonna get to do it legally. Yeah. I think some people follow along with that. We got another lady coming up. She's one of my favorites. She just hosted here the other day. She knows Harvey Weinstein personally. Give it up for Vanessa J.R.
Why would you say I know Harvey Weinstein? Personally, that's quite the reputation.
I had it written down.
I want to know why I come across as someone who knows him personally. I'm serious. Why did you say that? I don't know. See what I'm saying?
I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. That's actually a good thing. I want to know, like, wow, he's a celebrity. Like, why would he big, you know? Like, I know he did some crazy, fucked up shit, but, you know, I'm from Africa and, like, crazy, fucked up shit where I'm from is, like, normal shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like a lot of crazy, a lot of shit that America call crazy, fucked up. I'm looking at it, I'm like, shit, that's like normal where I'm from.
Oh my God!
What am I? Wow! I'm like, I hope they never go back home and ask about me because I did some crazy, fucked up shit. I did so many crazy, fucked up shit. By the way, my brand is I call my comedy brand is Madhouse, you know. I call my mind a Madhouse.
Oh my God.
Yes, because ever since I was a kid, like my thoughts always come across as a shock to people, and deep inside I'm like, that's a good thought. Let me put it out there, you know, and people always like, oh my God, you see? She's like, oh, what? You know? Like when I was a kid, you know, we used to go to church, like Catholic church, and they had like angels all over the church, and all the angels were white, you know. The priest was white, and everybody worshiping was black, you know. And then they were talking about like Jesus, and I'm looking at Jesus, he's like white with blonde hair. I'm looking at the Virgin Mary, she's like white too. I'm like, damn, all these angels are white. And like, I grew up in a town where everybody was black. So I've never seen a white person my whole life. Only time I see a white person is if he's like a priest or he's like angels, like by the church. You know? So I was like, what the fuck? Like, like seriously, I thought white people were either priests or angels. You know, like, no, honestly, that's really what I thought. Like, that's how fucked up my mind was. It brainwashed me. And as a kid, I was like, yo. So I was wondering. I was really confused. I didn't know white people were people. You feel what I'm saying? I thought they were like another creature or something. You know? No, honestly, as a kid, I really thought that. You know? So I asked my grandma one time. I was like, because I put 2 and 2. I was like, okay, if the angels that probably in heaven and shit. So I wanted to know if like white people were real people, right? So I was like, okay, real people poop. So let me just ask my grandma a question. I was like, yo, grandma, do people poop in heaven? Because I was just trying to find out, like, yo, these white people poop? Like, what the fuck? And she was like, no one poops in heaven. No one poops in heaven. No one poops in heaven. She said it 3 times too. So I was like, damn. So white people don't. Damn, they're not humans then. So I thought white people were humans. For real. Like, it's when I came to America, I was so intrigued. I wanted to like get to like who are these people, you know? Like I even dated a white guy just to find out. You know? I dated a white guy just to find out if white people poop. dope. You know, that's just not a question you ask a random white people, you know? At least that I knew, you know. I grew up without a TV too. You know, so I dated a white guy, you know, and I noticed that I found out white people do poop and it stinks, you know, like, I was like, oh yeah, these people are fellow humans and they're just as fucked up as every other humans. And I got so pissed at the Catholic Church for brainwashing me to thinking white people were angels. And I can see that same brainwashing on my people though, because like once I was hanging out with my boyfriend, he's from my tribe, and we're just hanging out by the beach, and I left my purse and I walked by the beach. I was like, oh yeah, we need to carry our stuff, and left. And he's like, ain't nobody gonna steal, there ain't no niggas around here, all white people. I was like, oh my god,
that's dumb.
That's not dumb. That's sad because that's brainwashing. That's what the white people. I'm so sorry that you're white, but I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the, you know, and that's why people around the world have peace. That's how fucked up you get people, you know? Gay people so fucked up. They're so fucked up. Shit. Like y'all don't even like Americans are like, you guys don't understand how fucked up the brainwashing goes with like the third world country, you know? It's really fucked up. Like that's how they fuck us up so they can come and take the land and they act like angels, like yeah, we just here with the Red Cross, you know, to give you some vaccine that will save you from hunger. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I'm just trying to figure out how to put that into a joke.
You don't need to. You don't need to.
But yeah, like I said, my brain is my house, like, you know, because I feel like my mind is like my house, you know, because I always have like crazy ideas, you know, like, and my crazy ideas, people always sometimes take it seriously, but for me, it's just a fucking thought that I just put out, you know, and somebody takes that shit seriously, and I didn't even realize like people took me so seriously, like. When I was going through my whole phase, you know, people were taking me seriously. Like, why would you think I'm gonna marry you after fucking you on the first night? Like, why would you think? Why would you propose to me? Like, we met at a bar somewhere when I was on vacation, and I twerked in your bedroom and we fucked and. You know, and you want to marry who?
Yeah, that's girl.
Delusional, you know. I'm just being myself and like fucking believe everything. Like they always talk about women that's like dumb, who you know believe like love stories that men tell them. But I feel like men are just as dumb. I'm sorry because. I manipulate men so easily, like, especially, you know, I get what I want from them, and that's how I got my green card. It's just so easy. It was so fucking easy, man. So fucking easy. Just trick a nigga to marry me and shit. Like, so fucking easy, bro. Like, and I'm not even married because I don't want to be married. I've had so many men proposing marriage to me, and I'm like, not everybody is meant to be married. I saved their life by turning down the marriage proposal. They don't even, you know, like I'm like, listen, I'm saving your life right now. I'm not the kind of girl you want to marry. Trust me, okay? Now I just know myself. And it's not sad, you know. Like I'm cool not being married. Seriously, I am. And even if I have to get married, it has to be when I fucking feel like, you know.
Yes!
Exactly. So, just because you propose doesn't mean I have to say yes. You know, these guys got it all confused. Because, you know, after like maybe like 3 months in the relationship, I was sucking his dick while he was driving on the highway. He got actually confused for love. You know? Taking him to orgies and shit.
Oh shit.
He thought that was love, but the only reason why I was taking him to orgies is because I thought the sex he was kind of whack, and I wanted to watch him from a different perspective, right?
Oh yeah.
I wanted to see how he's doing with the other girl, so I can like. And he was like, "Damn, this bitch sucks my dick while I'm driving. She let me fuck other bitches. Damn, I want to marry this bitch." And I'm like, man.
Get it, B?
Get it.
Thank you. You know, and the other day, man, I was just hanging out, and I just thought about comedy, man. I realized that, yeah, just like what Steven was saying, like this comedy thing, it's all just about discovering yourself, you know. Like there was a time when I could not even speak English. You see what I'm saying? There was a time I couldn't speak English when I came to America. So learning English, yes,
How
it was a
wait,
time.
how young are you?
Well,
I know. No, sorry. I'll shut up. No, but I'm just impressed.
Yeah. Like this is the thing. Us African, we don't tell our age because.
I know that's why my mother, like someone would ask her how old she was, she'd say she wanted to punch her that she missed.
Exactly. So you know what's up.
So I get it. So I really understand. I get it. So
you understand immigrant.
I get it.
You understand. That's immigrant language right there. You know, you don't ask immigrants about their paper or their age.
I didn't mean that.
No, just
it was the age. No, I know you have.
No, you speak.
But something.
Okay, you're so adorable. Anyway, guys. Keep following the dream, keep chasing the dream. You got yourself, for Alec, the host. Coming up on stage right now, Alec.
Good opening, Jay. That's how you do it. Did everybody learn? My God, look how wet this girl is. You're blown away. Look how, dude, your friend is knocked out. You just knocked out her friend, Vanessa. That was the best end of the night. You win a free Panera gift card that Danny gave me last week. Do you want it? There's not a Panera within 8 miles of here, but you can have it. That was such a good toss.
I didn't go yet.
Well, Vanessa can give it to you. That's how it works.
There's no audio on that.
Well, Vanessa, the one thing that I had to say, I said information, inside information. White people poop. But the difference is, our poop is white. Adam's poop is yellow. Kitty's poop is rainbow. Danny Artillo and all the Mexicans, their poop is tacos. It is just hard shell tacos ripping out with their ass. There's Doritos Locos. With Doritos Locos, they go, "Oh, nacho cheese!" It's an Asian accent for some reason. The Mexicans do it. I don't know why, but the Mexicans, when they poop, they do an Asian accent. They go, "Nacho cheese!" Oh! If they grow buck teeth and they have chopsticks in their hair, they look like a 30s cartoon. Okay, that's a good lead into this next man who's coming to the stage. You know him. He's been sleeping all night. You know it's a 3D shot. You're out there in the audience. You want to guess who it is. But this man is Danny motherfucking Artillo. Here we are.
I was asleep. I was passed out. I was enjoying me some good old dreams here. Woke me up out of my sleep, man. How do you do that? I can't. I need to have that cushion of space, to be in my dreamland,
to be in my space, my quarters, where I could just ignore the whole world and just be like, ready to just take anything. You know, if life's got a cock coming out of me, I'm trying to smack it out of the way, but then also be like, all right, if I'm going to take it, I'm going to give life what it needs. Ah. That's what's going to happen. It's going to destroy it. Oh, man. Dude, I used to, I never shot at school or anything, but I used to like cuss.
Someone laughed for that.
Yeah, you guys the bomb. No, I used to like pretend that schools I would be at would like go on to explode or whatever. I would just take like a plastic potato chip bag.
Oh, he's awake! Yeah!
I wake up sometimes, come on. What are you trying to do? Wake up.
Prove it.
I'm up right now, look at this, no eyelids. Oh!
How
Wow!
many eyelids are you?
How many eyelids am
How
I?
many eyelids?
You didn't affect my eye there, Alex. I was throwing French fries at you. You didn't notice.
Oh, shit.
Snap.
Waiting for you to dance around like a little monkey or whatever. Alex the monkey.
Prove it.
Can't move now. All the fries over there.
Gift card.
Oh, there we go. You trying to hit me? Try to do that again. See what happens. I'll kick one of those fries.
He's gonna brush his teeth.
There we go. Here we go. Here's me kicking a fry. Ready?
Open your mouth.
All right. Put it right in
your left over there.
You get it?
No, I'm gonna put it over there. Oh!
All right.
Alright, what if I was a better pitcher?
Oh,
I don't know if I like this game anymore. You guys threw all the fries.
Let's go on.
Where's the watermelon at?
I would be
Oh, they threw it away.
better pitcher.
Gotta try it with a knife.
No, you're not gonna. I don't want that to happen.
I only have an industry.
Stop it! Stop throwing items at me. Anything thrown at a shopping dog.
You want us to throw poison?
No.
Jim Beam.
No.
What are you allergic to?
Milk.
We have milk.
You guys don't
I
have
have
milk.
toasters.
You guys don't have milk. You're not gonna actually throw milk.
No milk will ever be.
What'll happen if no times you're scared? Keep cooking. What?
Go
You
get
have me as COVID?
And he has COVID, get the fuck
He's
out.
laying down because he's dying
You
from
got
COVID.
COVID, get out.
No, that's not
Wearing a
right.
mask. It's wearing a mask.
Oh, yeah, a mask.
You know,
Made of underwear.
Oh shit, made of COVID.
did I ever tell you guys about how I almost got stabbed? I almost got stabbed. I almost got stabbed in Burbank. Okay, so this is why you can't have a surveillance job, because it pays you nothing. It makes you work from 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. and you're expected to walk all of Bob Hope Airport just to make it for a crappy little job. It's a crappy little job where you're just watching cameras all day. I'm walking to it from my ex-girlfriends, from this girl I'm seeing, Terry, right? I'm walking over to the surveillance job from Terry's because I know she's probably gonna screw up and make it funnier than me. I'm walking, I'm listening to my music, listening to my gorillas, right? Right? Chicka chicka. Feel good. Sika sika ah.
Oh, I almost did.
That's
Well.
some Spice Girls shit.
Oh, well, they're the original gorillas. Those Spice women. They never wore any makeup.
Damn right.
They were beautiful. Beautiful monsters. So I'm walking to work. This dude out of nowhere just like comes up to me and is like, "Hey, motherfucker, give me all your shit." But I'm listening to gorillas, so it just sounds like. No, like,
That's pretty good.
that was something. That's where you get your shit too from. You get it from gorillas. So, no, he tries to stab me, but instead, he just like grabs my hand, and I grab his, and if only for a second, we just dance in the middle of the Bob Hope Airport, you know? Just holding each other's hands, doing a little square dance, like, I know you once upon. And then I walk backwards from there. I don't look forward, I look backward, and I'm looking at this guy the whole time. You know, I hate doing all these music jokes, but it just sounds like I'm like walking backwards away from the Pink Panther because he's about to rape me or something. Like that's how. Do you know how like scary? How much scarier would it be if like the Pink Panther was a rapist? You know?
Oh my god.
Could you imagine that?
Don't put in that soundtrack. Don't put in
Inspector Clouseau.
Inspector Gadget type theme song.
Yeah. Inspector Fidget.
Inspector Faggot.
Oh, what?
I want to get back to talking about. I'm gonna get back to talking about my story about how I almost got stabbed. So I'm walking backwards away from this dude. I'm walking ass out for all the airport to see. This is a whole stretch of space between where I was, where I almost got stabbed, and my job. So I'm walking backwards. This guy's coming back, but like with his voice, he stays far away, but he's like, "Hey, you better be prepared. I'm not gonna be so nice next time." Yeah,
It's like that?
yeah, no, he's not like, "No, you're very prepared. I'm not gonna be so fucking nice next time. It's good to feel." No, you know, like he did. Who aged that woman? What happened to her?
Was it the whole Andre? Did her Andre just get into it? You stormed out of the room?
Oh no, that's not my job. I'm talking about things that matter. I'm talking about how I almost got stabbed. Why aren't you guys concerned for me? Why aren't you concerned for me?
But you're still good.
I'm still alive, right?
No.
I got a knife from it. I got when I get to my security job, some guy went ahead and said, "Here you go, man. I don't want to pull you out of trouble. I don't want to be responsible for it. This is your knife now." Give me that with a glove and a maxi pad as well. In case
This is your butter knife now.
this is my butter knife. So, it wasn't a butter knife. Stop it. It wasn't from Dixie. It was dispensables, okay?
Colonel Mustard.
It wasn't plastic, all right? It was a real. I have the knife in my car. I can go get it right now. I can take on all of you.
Colonel Mustard.
I'll take on all of you in a knife fight.
Oh, West Side Story?
Yeah.
You and Jack or another one?
Dude, I'm fucking Maria.
Oh, fucking.
I'm fucking Maria. Everyone here I go. Everyone's like, Sheila, Sheila, Sheila.
Let's see what they did in Jamaica?
Okay. Is this on the live stream or no?
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Okay. I was going to talk about something, but I can't talk about it. Because it involves a lady. And she might watch this. I don't know if I want a lady to watch this. So I'll talk about how I almost faked my own death with my brother in the pool. Yeah. So my brother, you guys don't know him, and chances are nobody will ever meet him because he hates LA or he hates me. You know, he was in Vegas for a day or two, and he didn't even hit me up. He wasn't like, oh, let's hang out. Like he doesn't like being around me. But I think it's because of this one time where I faked my own death in the pool. You know, big brothers, what they like to do sometimes, they like to beat you up. They like to throw you around, you know? They like to treat you like a pool noodle. That's what he did to me. He treated me like a pool noodle, just like throwing me around the pool. What ends up happening is that, I go into the water one time, I'm like, I'm getting a headache. I want to pretend I'm dead. And so I do. I just pretend I'm dead, and he's just like looking at me, he's holding me, he's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And he just goes ahead and he calls for my mom. He's like, hey, it worked. Danny's dead. It worked, yeah. Mom, I think I actually did it.
Yeah.
I actually killed my little brother. All I was just trying to do was rip off his smart ass mouth. Supposed to give it CPR gross. Let's see it. And he found out I was alive. He was like, oh, you're alive? Fuck, I'm gonna kill you! And then he just threw me around again.
What gave it away?
What do you mean, what gave? Dude, I'm a terrible actor.
Oh!
I'm a terrible actor.
You're better than Keanu Reeves, bro. I believe you.
Don't let this hear that. Fucking, what was I gonna say? I'm gonna leave you on this. You guys might think that my narcolepsy. Yo, I'm not going into that. That's a chapter 11 back in 2023. You know how that show went last Saturday, man. No more pain, no more guilt, no more shame, and no more sadness unless it was by other people. So in other words, I'll feel that. Just put it on me. I'm not putting that on myself anymore, man. Guilt is dead. Fuck guilt. Is this empty?
Fuck shame.
Fuck.
Fuck slut. Smash all of them. All of them.
You gotta check that out. Yeah.
This is guilt, and this is shame. There we go.
I want to stuck to your foot.
The cycling is.
Yeah, I don't know why these keep getting stuck in my foot. I'm going to talk more joke, and then we get out of here.
Trash can has to be.
So, narcolepsy, I know you guys think it is, but it's not really that contagious. You know, if you guys are feeling sleepy, don't worry, you're not narcoleptic. You're just getting bored.
Captain.
I'm not gonna answer your question like I'm a monkey. Are you crazy?
You have the beer thing on. It's a capsule. Try it.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, this isn't gonna work. I don't think this is gonna work.
I got the one.
You gotta keep trying.
You gotta kick it.
There you go. Hello, my baby.
You can deal with the one.
Hello,
This is, yeah.
Oh my god! Is that Charlie Chaplin?
I feel like this is offensive somehow.
Yeah, you old Sturfield.
Yeah, I'm no monkey here. I'm no traveling.
No salsa lessons after dinner.
Dude, the only salsa I want to give out is the stuff in my butt. You know what I mean? Just give her a little nice anal surprise, just like poop on her face. That's what I have to do. Because you know what? It's just like it's a power thing, you know. When you feel powerful, she just just had a little bit of that on her upper lip, you know.
So you got a picture.
No, she could wash her own face. You know, that's not my job.
Her mom or her dad.
No, I don't want to.
Trauma.
Alright, I'm gonna get off here. Thank you so much, Alec. One more time for chaos, everyone.
I love you. The fingers.
No, I got something better, dude. Give it up for Danny Archita, everybody. Dude, one time me and my brother got in a fight. I was like 8. My brother was 10. He was bigger than me. We were playing horse in our driveway. Then we got into a fight. We were fighting. And we were fighting because the basketball got stuck under my mom's car. We were fighting over who was going to climb under the car and get it. And then he started being bigger brother and bullying me. And I go, if you hit me one more time, I go, I'm going to fucking call 911 on you. And he goes, okay. And then hit me again. And I ran inside and called 911. And when they answered, I go, my brother... He threw the basketball under my mom's car, and he's making me get it. They go, what? And then I hung up. And then they called my mom back. She's like, who called 911? So, give it up for brothers, everybody. This next man's a brother to me. He's a brother to everybody in the comedy community. Give it up for K-On.
Chiller, before you sit down, can you grab me a beers, please, for favor? Pass me the coolers.
Sit down here. My ass.
Our chiller just.
You want me to get it for you, Penny?
I don't think there's any beers, are there?
Are you trying to replace me? What's going on?
Oh, shit.
Dude, I'm about to go back to my mountain in Vermont. No one's trying to replace me.
No drag.
I'm here for another couple weeks, and that's it. And peace, baby.
Peace.
Oh, man. Our chiller,
There's no beers in there.
our chiller got like,
They're right behind Anna, bro. There's a box right there.
oh, there's no other, but they're frozen or something, man. But, oh shit. She's bringing the monster. Yo, we had a successful fucking chaos last night at my I saw you were checking it out.
No invite.
Huh?
No invite.
I did. You didn't come.
I can't. I'm right here.
Vanessa, you gotta come to the next one.
Yeah, I'll do.
Alright.
Yeah, maybe.
James,
I need
he's
to
always
go.
Got a few people there.
Yeah.
Gotta get.
Gabo.
Yeah.
Gabo's boss.
Our children.
Kenny +2. No, I would go next week.
Yes, dude.
Forgot about it.
Alright, we gotta do that shit. Y'all gotta come through. What else did we do? Yeah, Danny actually he was hosting some like comedy show all the way on like by Mar Vista. Some like fucking bar. And I'm like, okay.
Bar and restaurant.
Bar restaurant.
Our Vista's dope. What's wrong with our Vista?
So we're like in the patio, right? And they got the little like curtain and the speaker and everything set up for the show and shit. And there's nobody there. So it's just me, Danny, and the other dude that hosts the show. And this couple just comes and sits down right there and shit.
Oh yeah, the couple.
The one couple, right? And then Danny's like, all right, I guess we'll start right now. Like, it's like two people, dude. Like, can you relate? But whatever, he's all excited and shit. He starts going over like, hey everyone, welcome to the comedy show. I'm your host and your chiller. And just like, man, it's like these people did not come to watch any comedy whatsoever, and they're fucking there. And he's like, all right, I'm gonna bring up this next funny guy, Kenny Lyon. And I go up there and I'm bombing like the fucking waiters, like fucking telling them what's on the damn menu, like. Yes, he said, hey, guacamole, tomato. And I'm like, dude, man, this is so lame. I can't tell the waiter to keep it down. It's like, this is. So that was a shitty show, but whatever, it was dope. And we came here now. We're here. We know this place.
They were like workers, right? Weren't they like
It was something. Yeah.
That was so funny to do that.
Besides
And I
that.
forgot about Close Chaos like until I made the top of it. See,
Yeah, damn list, man. I heard that they banned Ian Russo from Turdville, so he should be coming here more often. I know.
But
33rd deal.
Oh,
wait,
shit!
I'm like, yeah, I'm like,
Alright,
so got banned.
Sick.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Just tell us the story in 3 minutes.
They didn't like Ian to begin with. Then he went ahead and started messing with the door guys, one of the door dudes, so one of the door girls had a soda, and Ian took the soda
I was joking around with the door guy or door girl or whatever. And then they're like, oh yeah, you gotta leave. You can't come back here.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. Reason.
I don't fucking believe that shit. Oh.
I don't really care, man. But that's whatever. From the band people. Who else? So the real question is, why is Jeffrey Feldman part of Sisus now, man? Why?
Oh, shit.
What is he bringing a Mazda, sponsorship with it, or what's going on?
That's right.
You gotta get in with the Jews one way or another, y'all.
My granddad is a Jew.
Oh shit! Black Israelite.
He's white.
Oh shit! I know, he was like, we are the real Jews! Those guys that wear the purple and the fucking LARPing. Man, that's just brilliant, bro. I took a big old fucking piss. I got alcohol poisoning one time. They had to put a urethra, a catheter up my urethra. That's like a needle going up my pee hole, just all the way in. And then they had to like suck the alcohol out of my stomach.
Gnarly, dude.
Yeah, like I woke up and I was like, why does it feel like my dick has been cut in half? But then I took a piss and that pain was even worse. Oh my god. It was the worst pain I've ever felt in my entire life. And now I just can't hold my pee. I don't know. I have this like fucking urge every time I drink a lot of water. A minute later, I just gotta take a huge fucking piss, man. And it's one of those long pisses, right? Like, have you guys had one of those long pisses where it's like, damn, I'm like really clenching my ass cheeks and push everything out, just like, right. Like you can feel all the water coming down your kidneys, just like, oh. I love feeling that. I love feeling that type of piss. Such a sensation. Oh man. Yo. So fucking chicken. Oh, I think I'm also gonna start hosting at Powerhouse Date Night. They're gonna start doing a date night too, bro. We need a date night here too.
What's up with clucking chicken?
So we're gonna do that. This is the plan. This is the plan.
Chicken shit.
Adam. So I'm gonna go ahead and like promote and do all that shit for the Powerhouse Date Night, right? And then after that, we're gonna go ahead and just like start putting it on, or you put it on the bio and all that shit that you're gonna start a date night too. You can cancel it or whatever, but that's extra money for you, right? You don't even have to put on the lights. Just just think about it. I don't know, just whatever, nothing too serious, right? Just like summer's coming, so people are gonna go. And also, okay, so we're gonna start passing out flyers at UCLA. Because they got a goddamn stand-up comedy course over there. Wow. Yeah, UCLA, USC, SMC, CSUN.
That's embarrassing.
Because they need to do open mics. That's part of their curriculum.
Stand-up comedy course?
Yeah, UCLA. Yeah.
That's literally the most disturbing thing I want to kill. I'm not suicidal with it.
Your friends.
And then... And then, after we pass out flyers over there, we can pass out flyers outside of the fucking, the Second City, the Groundlings, all the improv. They gotta do stand up too. It's part of their course. You guys don't know that?
Yeah.
They like as part of their fucking whole graduation, they gotta dabble in stand up. They got to.
Communication.
Right, like, well, that's another example of art school just being redundant and not important. And artists are just true artists, and they should just do what they do.
We're talking about shit, intern.
Yeah. Oh no, but if we go in person, then we get to meet people, you know, and then you can even get their info and all that shit. We can even record it and all that, whatever. Me and Danny have committed that we're gonna. This is gonna be our year. It's gonna be our year. Room is hot, you know. We'll be able to promote live stream. Room is hot. See students, podcast studio, OTW on the way. Right. We got exotic models. Vanessa Jiha. Okay, $1,000 an hour. She brings her own bikini and G-string. So I'm just kidding. You like me at that? Wow. Damn, I like me at that.
I'm trying to wait till we wouldn't say something.
I'm trying to make her see.
No, so seriously though, like, we're gonna pass out these damn flyers. We're gonna fucking get people to fucking come out here.
They
And
better look dope then.
it's gonna be dope.
They better look
I'm
cool.
trying to make her see Cindy too.
Oh, so she's gonna host that Senior Fish too? Or
No, we're gonna do a show.
oh, do a show?
We're gonna show.
See Student Showcase.
Tour.
Oh shit.
That's right.
Tour.
DJ.
Right, me and Aaron are gonna do a tour. But then I'm gonna be a damn opener. Alec will be the feature, and you be the headliner, Adam. America's Next Top Model, the comedy tour.
Schnauzy dogs? Are they right?
Who's there?
Schnauzy dog.
Snoppy, you doing dogs or what up?
Yeah, I'm just using that food.
Oh, you doing Medusa, Taco Bell. Finestone, you ready, dog?
Yeah.
We're gonna do fucking grill. We're gonna do, you know what? We'll do like a comedy festival right here in this little alley. We'll have a little.
You can come be on me, Coke, and Will's podcast.
Right.
Stone Coke Soda.
Yeah. Alec Finestone.
You can bring another deal.
I almost took your hat.
You gonna bring Andrea?
No, not really. Okay. Seriously though, like,
I wouldn't.
right? I would never steal from you, brother.
But, yeah.
But I thought it was that Jerry's guy or Buster Brown's. That's why I took
It
it.
is their thing, but I literally would.
Wait, but they gave it to you, right?
Yeah.
It's your property. Okay, see, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
It's their brand, but the.
I would just start it.
Okay. All right, everybody, please give it up for one of my favorite Jewish motherfuckers. No, he's not even Jewish. He's just one of the songs. I love Stone Cold, Steve Austin, and we got the
Yeah, Stone Cold Soda.
Stone Cold and Fine Stone.
Two comedians left. So we're gonna keep it going. This man's the most consistent comedian that I know, dude. I hope that me and you do some road gigs soon. Let's start trying to get booked on some festivals. So this guy's like the funniest man in the game. Give it up for Andre Mulligan, everybody.
After I was a phone right here, Tia.
My dog.
Yeah, they easy, man. That Kanye right there made me crazy, man. I was going through a breakup at that time.
Oh, no.
I remember certain music come out. I remember when a woman hurt me. You know that?
How she hurt you?
Certain songs, but how she hurt me? Normally cheating. Normally cheating. Normally me cheating on her and then her breaking up with me and I can't get her back. That hurt. You gonna break up with me because I cheated on you? What's wrong with you? Huh? Who does that? You love yourself that much? You won't let me cheat on you and come back? No. It's crazy because I never broke up with women. I always used to let women, like, I would just hate them. I didn't want to be with them. Because I remember when I was ugly. You remember when you was ugly? You know how it is. You know how they treat you. Hang the phone up on you. Talk down to you. I remember girls talk bad at me. Oh, man, y'all mean. Y'all mean. Oh, women mean. Y'all awful. Y'all awful. I remember a girl got me, so I had a booty chin when I was younger, right? I still got it. I had a booty chin. So that's the thing I like about the mask, because I can cover my booty chin up, you know? And you know, I can slowly see right there, see how it covers up? That's the booty chin, cover it up. Where you at? Where you at? I see your booty chin, watch out. You know? You ain't been, that's what I understand, that's what I really understand about white kids. It's because y'all shoot up schools, but y'all don't really get roasted like that. Like, if you ain't been rolled out by black kids, you shouldn't kill yourself. You know, you gotta go to a black school, get rolled out, get that thick skin. I had holes in my shoes. People used to, when I would fall asleep, people put a cigarette in my shoe and the hole in my shoe and light it. It make it sound like my cigarette, like my shoe was talking and smoking. So, hey, man, what are you doing? I'm poor. You know, you don't get that. The woman, I mean, man, I remember that, man. I remember the girl told me I was ugly. I was like, no, I ain't going out of the house.
She said
She told me, man. I was like, I ain't going out of the house. Mom was like, boy, why you in the house? Like, Mom, you told me I was cute. She told me I was ugly. I'm in the house. What are you doing? I'm in the house. Mom was like, boy, you better get out of this house. Nope. I'm going out of here. It's crazy when low self-esteem, though. I remember when I got my self-esteem, man. Some white Levi pants gave me self-esteem. And the thing about realizing that when you get self-esteem, everybody changed. You know, it's like a quick change. It's like when the first time I got Jordan, women just flocked to me. Oh, how you doing? I'm like, you know who I am. Don't act like you won't know who I am. I've been the same person. All of a sudden, I'm just somebody else. All of a sudden, you trying to smash me. All of a sudden, you trying to give it to me, huh? You trying to give me the Gucci, huh? You got to give me the Gucci. I don't want the Gucci. Nope. I don't want it. Give it back. Give it back to yourself. You was treating me wrong. Don't doubt me like that. What I mean? I knew when I was 5 years old I was going to be a male stripper. Though. I knew I was going to be taking my clothes off for these women. I used to take my diapers off with girls the other day. Girls like, yeah, get it, bam, 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 bam. They're like, yep, right there for all you ladies, right? They used to throw milk on me, you know. Girls just throw milk on me, throw their cereal on me. I had all the cereal. Bam, bam. I was cold with it. You realize the power that you have when you become a star at a young age. You know?
Yeah.
I was a star at a young age because my birthday is on Halloween, basically. October 29th. So I celebrated my birthday every Halloween. So every Halloween, I'm at Chuck E. Cheese. Where we at? Huh? Where we at, Chuck E. Cheese? You not at my party. Not you. Huh? Who can't go to Dre's party? Not you. And then they're cool, right? Big rat next to me. Big ass mouse next to me, right here.
Oh my God.
Big mouse next to me. All this time, my mom was smoking dope. Never knew my mom was smoking dope. And give me amazing birthday parties. Function and attic. My mom was out there doing the thing, showing life for me, right? I was everywhere at the zoo. I was everywhere. My mom smoking crack. I didn't know that.
But she took you everywhere.
Took care of me.
Yeah.
My mom used to scare me and my brother like this. She used to do things like this. She used to be like, okay. Don't let nobody pick you and your brother up at all. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let y'all walk down the street. We 4 or 5 years old. Y'all walk down the street holding hands, and she would ride next to us and be like, "Hey, little kids,
Oh my.
y'all want some candy? Huh? Y'all want some candy?" I'm like, "Hey, won't y'all turn your ass around? I'm sorry. Hey, walk. Yeah, walk. Yeah, walk. Mama said, walk. Yeah, walk. Yeah, walk. Yeah, walk. Mama mean. Mama raised us like soldiers. We were soldiers. We had passwords. My password was Night Rider. That's our password. So what it was, so the reason why we had passwords because women in the 80s and the early 90s were really getting murdered by their husbands. They were killing, right? They were killing women. So my mom said, hey, if somebody kills me, they can't come to school and just come and get you and your brother and kill, because white kids, the whole family died, right? They killed the mom and then go to school, get the little white kids, kill them too. Not black kids, not with us. What's the password, huh? He killed mama. We back in the room, y'all. We back in the room. We back in the room. He probably done killed her mama. Yeah. And this is what happened. A password was Night Rider. Password is Night Rider. So one day my mom sent her boyfriend Steve to come get me and my brother. You know, well, I don't know how you feel when you get out of school early, but you know when you get out of school at 1 o'clock, that feels good, right? 1 o'clock, what? I'm out. Bye. I'm out of school. Me and my brother grab my backpack, we go. Running, we get to the office, we see my mama boyfriend. We know you. What's up, Steve? Yeah. What's up, right? That's Steve. Who's that? That's Steve. He's like, come on, y'all, I'm about to take y'all home. What's the password? He's like, what? What's the password, Steve? He's like, what? Password. He don't know the password, y'all. We can't go with him. We walk back. He going off. No! I know them kids. They're like, you don't know the password. We going back and we can get everybody to class. No, we trying to kill us. No, we going back to class. We going back. So Sue get ready to let it out. My mom get there, she cussing, she at the office going off. What my goddamn kid? Get your ass out here! Marquis Jordan! She always calls together. Marquis Jordan, get your ass out here! We hear her, you hear your mama calling you in the classroom. Where mama was at? That's hard, we gotta go. She's like, no, wait on them. No, mama calling us, we gotta go, we gotta get through her. We get to the house, mama going off. Try to get your ass in this house, get out! Come on, they my kids, huh? Y'all see me, I'm doing. They came out of this pussy, huh? They came like, man, that's mama, man, that's mama. That's mama. We gotta go, man. Mama, yeah, she'll tell you, we gotta go, we gotta walk, we going. Get to the car. Steve at the car, mad, smoking the cigarette, mad, smoking. Yeah. Y'all act like y'all know me, huh? Y'all know Steve? Y'all know Steve? Y'all know, huh? Y'all know Steve and Monkey? Y'all know Steve, Marquis Jordan? I can say Marquis Jordan. Y'all know Steve and Monkey? Mama said, why y'all know Steve when he got y'all? I was like, what? She was like, no. Sorry about the yelling. She was like, y'all know goddamn well. Y'all know Steve. It was like, mama, he didn't give the password. She was like, what? It's like, mama, remember the password? You gotta give the password for us to go with it. She's like, get y'all ass in that car. Yeah, I was supposed to give you the password. I'm sorry. Get y'all know his ass. Y'all know who Steve is. We're like, hold on. So what are we supposed to do, mama? What are we supposed to do? Supposed to give us a password. We don't know. I don't like that. I love my mom, man. I always talk about my mom because my mom was like my mom that's my strength.
It's your mom.
She's the strongest man I ever know. You know? I'm the strongest man I know. Yeah, my mom be a lot of y'all daddies. My mom will get some of y'all daddies. Well, shut up, right? In the gut. Shut up. I'm cool. Shut up. To a mother again. In your face. What? Right there. To a mother again. Right? Shut up. That's my kid. Shut up. That's my kid. My mama beat your mama up. Who mama in here beating people mama up? You always beating people mama up? My mama beat your mama up. Shut up, bam, my kid. Touch my bam, shut up, touch my kid again. Huh? 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 What? Say something. My mama beat you up in a second. My mom always been that way. My mom whoop ass on sight. That's what she did, y'all. My mom always had rules. Don't steal. I'm scared of it. I'm right to this day. I don't steal. I don't steal. I'll rob you. I won't steal from you. You know, it's a difference. Robbing is different. I can't steal from you. You'll never catch me. If I see you drop money on the ground, I'm gonna pick it up and give it to you. Boom. Hey, here you go, man. I seen you drop it, so here you go. Boom. That's me. Can't do it. It's not in my heart. I can't do it. It's just word. I can't, like, you know how you pick something up at a store, you're like, man, it's just a piece of gum. I'm gonna put it in my pocket, man. This is good. I can't do it. I can't do it because my mom whoop ass on side. Wow, motherfucker, I got there. Put it down. You put it in. What? Who's talking about you being a three, huh? Put it in your mouth. Put it in your goddamn mouth. Put it in your mouth. No. Oh, damn. I'm still nothing. You know what I'm saying? I want to take nothing from nobody. You know, I won't do that. Because every time I feel like I want to do it, I hear my mama jumping in my ear. Certain things I got to do as a man. I can't pee on the toilet seat. I don't pee on the toilet seat. You ever see it? You ever go to the toilet seat, see pee on it? I know your mama won't whoop you. My mama beat me. My mama wake us up in our sleep. We be asleep, knocked out, bro, sleep. Arms everywhere. Get your ass up! What? Who peed on the seat?
Oh my God.
Who peed on the seat? Who peed on the seat? 3 a.m. in the morning, we gotta get up. We gotta get up at 6:30, get ready for school. 3:30 in the morning, who peed on the toilet seat? Huh? Who peed on it? Huh? Who peed on it? What's this? Huh? What's this, Marquis Dre? What's this? This is piss. This is piss. Huh? What's this? I got a coochie. You got a pit. What's that? Huh? What do you got? Huh? What do you got? No, you got a dick. What's that? You pee on that. You got a big leg. I'm saying like, mama.
No, mama, no.
Try not to cuss. Thank you. Room is high.
Yeah, dude, I love your comedy. That literally just reminded me of if you going down a girl and accuse her pussy and stuff like pee-pee. And it's everything like a guy going down the toilet like, this toilet seat smells like pee-pee. It smells like pee-pee, mama. You left the lid down on the pussy. Why are you asking Danny? What, you escape this? Because you have a jacket on? The last comedian closing us out. He's a legend in LA. He's a legend all around. He's fucking hilarious. Give it up for Adam Smith.
Yes, you know, yeah. I got freestyle Mike tricks, I got freestyle jokes. Like, alright, I guess I'm freestyling for 1, 2, 3, 4 folks. All right, to the jokes. The password, Andre, it just occurred to me. I've seen you like on the stage a million times the past 3 years, but I don't think I've ever heard an impression of your mother. It's always you talking to your mother, correct? Or yelling.
No, I do my mom's voice.
You all sound a lot alike.
I do my mom's voice. Sound like me.
I believe you. Yeah, I was doing an accent. I did an accent I was working on, but it's Japanese mixed with no, I had a accent. It was bad. Like Japanese is like one of those things you can kind of like, you know, say like. Okay, you're alive, dude. Recycling is to the right. Anyway, you know, sometimes like you're setting up Wi-Fi password, right? And you make it like you want to make it a joke, but like you also want to, make it accessible. Like you need to use the Wi-Fi, the internet. Right. The new one to finish not connect to the Wi-Fi, IG Live, what's that? It is the first 11 digits of pi. There's 3 point, so 3 POINT digit 1415623 lowercase p lowercase I exclamation point. And which you don't want to be able to access your Wi-Fi at the same time. Like, when you get it, you set the password up, you get it wrong 4 times. And I'm like, fuck, like I thought I was trying to be smart. Because I know what, pi is area equals pi r squared. 3 point all undercase 1415623. And the last time the password was Tyra wants the pipe. Look, I didn't do like mostly I just leave it to the default AT&T or whatever section getting a password. But sometimes you can pick anything, and I was like, what is your password to be? Tyra wants the pipe, all caps. Sorry, exclamation point. Tyra wants the pipe, all caps, exclamation point. It was because I just moved to LA back in 2014, and I was throwing a series premiere party for all the cast and crew. Okay. But I didn't think about that while setting up the Wi-Fi. I just wanted to get everyone. Hey, where's your Wi-Fi password? Alright, it's capital T YRAWANT. That's the HEP. Exclamation point. And they didn't fall for that at all. But again, I thought it was not. I didn't do it for the joke, but at the same time, I am like a hoarder, and I save my routers. I'll save, it's a good router. And like who has ever changed their password? Who's ever changed their Wi-Fi password? Right? Like your password's probably always just like home address and your dead dog, right? Yeah, Ricky 305. Long dog died that day. Shout out Sue. You fucking Sue. I wish she like that.
You don't mean that?
I wish Sue had died in lieu of Ricky, but I also wish that I still had the hope for the dogs. I don't know. It was stupid that I did all that guy. That's the only memory of Ricky I have. Where's that picture of him? We were gonna give him a proper burial. Me, Alec, and Evan went to the Kenneth Hahn Frisbee disc golf course to give Ricky a proper burial because the night he actually died, we weren't sober enough to drive anywhere. Actually, I think we did try to drive up to the Morgan Canyon, right?
Evan drove us. We went like
Yeah. We went up there and it was like
very deep.
it was the ground was like very solid and marine. So you get like yelling at me, this is not where Ricky would want to be buried.
Yeah. That's like the perfect place.
Hey, Kenny.
I was like, holy shit, but anyway, so we just put it in the garage for the night. And then we went to bury him the next night. And the same thing happened where you realize that like have you ever tried to bury like a dead, like anything? Could be a dachshund, could be a chihuahua, could be a Great Dane.
Yeah.
You still have to dig somewhat of a hole. And we ran out of like. Can you run out of apathy? Yeah, and then I was like, all right, look, we were out trying to dig this hole for this dead dog. This is a fucking dog. He can't speak English. I was like, I'll just drop him down this drainage ditch. I was like, any last words? And Alec gave him pretty nice soliloquy. Eulogy. And then it was kind of like I was gonna place it, and you just drive like kind of like a free Mississippi, and you just get dock some corpse and drop to the bottom of it, But at the same time, you gotta realize that I sometimes forget that my password is like capital O-R-A-N-G 1041 exclamation point, right? But I always remember my Apple password is Ricky Sue 305. I guess what I'm saying is just make sure you always kill a dog to remember your password. Or just kind of, just install his iOS. But the new operating system aside, this AI shit is kind of crazy, and I don't think we realize the full capabilities. Obviously, it can talk to you and shit. There is like you can actually do like voiceovers of like it's not so much blackface like in filters, but like say you can like literally it's like say you have like a really hot Latino porn star that you like. You can kind of just like superimpose a white girl or a black girl over it, right? And that's no pun intended, just a tip of the iceberg, right? And then you get into this like the same like orgasm cadence, if that's a term. You're doing a good job when she's that octave, right? But with this auto-tune orgasm shit, it's wild. Like you can turn like this like a random like up and coming OnlyFans girl into Janet Jameson and make her sing like Mariah Carey, in VR. And this is just a freemium version, okay? I'm not saying I have tested out the VR Oculus, 4K porn rig on this, kind of like projecting. I wouldn't sit there. I understand. Look, there's a bit of a learning curve, all right? A little learning curve. You learn it pretty quick because you just download these, like 4K, with 100 gigabyte files, and but then the only issue is you have to after you're done, you don't want to you don't want to mess up the technology, so you have to use this over, you're like this, and that's where I think that technology is going to falter. Why people we can have Teslas that so we can run off electricity, but we can't have we can't have VR porn goggles they just hover. I do think that that's the way that Tesla is going to get those new Tesla trucks off the line. Which comes with it. That's bullshit. Sign up for T-Mobile where you can get a free iPad. Fuck that. Tesla's buy this Tesla truck and you get free VR porn for life. And also, you need to go to Mars and fuck aliens. And it may be a little unreasonable to do that, but at the same time, Elon Musk is I've been fucking aliens for fucking 15, 20 years, at the end of the day, Elon Musk, probably is the most badass dude, in the world. He does whatever the fuck he wants. He is oh fuck, I just, I don't know, how old was he when he started SpaceX, right? That would be a fucking crazy thing. It's you're 25 and you just, you have $1 billion. Dude, fucking man, dude, I'm gonna drill, I'm gonna make this company called a boring company, drill fucking tunnels under LA without asking anyone. And just in case that doesn't work out, I'm going up. Fuck sea level, fuck sea level. Fuck gasoline. I'm making electric cars and then an electric truck. And fuck that. If we want to fly coach from fucking LA to Japan and back for $50, we'll do that too. And I don't know. He bought Twitter. He bought Twitter as a joke.
I bought X as a joke.
I don't tweet because I don't like Twitter. That's the difference between me and Elon Musk. That's me taking a stance, fuck Twitter, I'll do Twitter.
Well, that's
Elon Musk's fuck Twitter.
Fuck that.
I will have Twitter, change its logo, change its name, and just tank it, for everyone that enjoys Twitter. And then I remade a Twitter to follow Elon Musk to keep up with the situation. But I don't know. Yeah, it's just if you had infinite money, most people would buy an island or a helicopter or a couple of helicopters or islands. I honestly just trying to pay rent, GoFundMe, up there, $3,000, you scan the QR code, right there, there, no amount's too small or too little. $5 is the smallest because, that's what, GoFundMe takes. So, really, if you, this is the last short take idea I have. If you have any interest in kind of like composing a fake GoFundMe with some, injured dogs or like Sarah McLachlan type style, like editing, and or just get it right, a 5-paragraph essay, like a sob story.
Let's pretend to break your legs. Let's break your legs.
It has to be a scam.
People are going to want to raise money for your legs to get better, so let's break them.
Like legs?
Yeah. Now hold them down, Kenny.
Put it in the suggestion box right there. Probably the lower one.
Let's suggest to break your legs.
I'll remember it. But Kerry, I feel like you've done I feel like things in there been there for all of that. Like you've done that a zillion now, really. But I don't think it's a actual sham, but you can definitely check out these on or anything. But in China, they have a different form of it. It's called GoFundMe. And it's just a banner, but I don't know what the conversion rate is. Basically, there's no stalling when someone walks on the scans that QR code. No, I'm fucking around. Thank you. So that is about what's that here?
Give it up around Smith, everybody. That's been our show.
Alright, rock.
Karaoke.
Someone left a motorcycle on the right there. Is this somebody? It's not mine. It's not mine. Okay, wait.